This is the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
U.S. President Donald Trump say im administration dey review everything after immigration agents fatally shoot 37-year-old intensive care nurse Alex Pretty for Minneapolis on Saturday. For im comments to Wall Street Journal, Trump also indicates say e go eventually withdraw agents from the city, but e no give time frame. Protests don continue for Minneapolis and other U.S. cities on Sunday as Minnesota Governor Tim Walz warn say America dey for inflection point. The facts around the incident will be the second fatal shooting by agents of a U.S. citizen in recent weeks. They hotly contested, and it sets fresh confrontation between state and federal officials. The administration began defend the officer who shoot Pretty as Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem said them shoot Pretty because him be dey brandish a gun. Backlash against the Trump administration crackdown they grow, including from within Republican Party. The latest shooting they follow weeks of tensions between Minnesota authorities and federal agents and protesters who enter streets to observe the agents during their anti-immigration raids. Earlier this month, one ICE agent been shoot and kpai Rennie Good, a 37-year-old Minneapolis resident, who had been followed through the observation. Them launched Trump crackdown for Minneapolis in December after some Somali immigrants been there convicted for one massive fraud of state welfare programs. The state now home to the largest community of Somali immigrants for U.S. ICE agents get power to stop, detain and arrest people them suspect to date the U.S. illegally.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. Taiwo Oyedele, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, said the new Nigeria Tax Act 2025, which restructured the pay-as-you-earn tax for employees, boosted the disposable income of middle to low-income earners in the country. Oyedele said that the reform prioritizes fairness by shifting the tax burden away from those least able to afford it. The committee's data has said 98% of workers in both the private and public sectors will experience either a reduction or a total removal of their pay-as-you-earn tax. This new tax law has been designed to deliver exemptions for the lowest income earners, lower taxes for the middle class, and progressively higher taxes for high-income earners. There's a specific provision in the new tax law that exempts the national minimum wage, which is currently 70,000 naira per month. If that amount is increased tomorrow to 250,000 naira, that 250,000 naira becomes automatically tax exempt. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission crude data published by the Central Bank of Nigeria has shown that Nigeria earned an average of 55.5 trillion naira from crude oil sales in 2025. NUPRC data indicated that Nigeria produced a total of 530.41 million barrels of crude oil between January and December 2025, with output fluctuating throughout the year despite outages, operational disruptions, and a gradual recovery in some producing fields. The 55.5 trillion naira was obtained by multiplying 530.41 million barrels by the average crude oil price of $72.08 in 2025 and converting the result with 1,450 to a dollar. While output remained below Nigeria's OPEC quota for most of the year, crude oil prices helped support revenue. The Nigeria Customs Service Kirikiri Lighter Terminal Command has handed over a 20-foot container carrying 440 bags of expired raw materials with a duty-paid value of 36.5 million naira to the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC. Bolaji Adigun, the acting customs area controller in charge of the command, has explained that the container was intercepted during routine cargo examination and its contents were found to violate import regulations while posing potential risks to public health. In line with this commitment, each of the expired raw material known as triple pressed citric acid from Indonesia with a duty paid value of 36.5 million naira to NAFDAC is currently underway. The container was intercepted during routine cargo examination and its contents were found to violate import regulations while posing potential risks to public health. The National Inland Waterways Authority said it is sustaining collaboration with the private sector to enhance efficiency and expand service delivery. The acting managing director of NIWA, Yusuf Girey, disclosed that the permanent secretary of the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, Fatima Mahmood, has engaged with the management of NIWA on strengthening safety awareness and improving service delivery across Nigeria's inland waterways. The meeting was focused on familiarizing the permanent secretary with NIWA's operations and assessing how NIWA's programs align with the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy's mandate under President Bola Tinubu's Renewed Hope agenda. And on the foreign scene, the U.S. Federal Reserve has voted to hold interest rates as its chair, Jerome Powell, defended the importance of central bank independence. The Fed said it will keep its key lending rate between 3.5% to 3.75%, stating that economic activity in the U.S. has been expanding at a solid pace. U.S. President Donald Trump has frequently criticized Powell for not cutting rates quickly enough. Powell has declined to comment on the probe. He said that if a central bank lost its independence, it would be hard to restore the credibility of the institution. Trump is soon expected to announce a replacement for Powell, who steps down as chair in May. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
PM. My name is Faustina Oputu. Thank you so much for being on the other side of the radio, keeping faith with Today 95.1 FM. I appreciate you, and collectively, we appreciate you, okay? And, well, it's another time to get your pen and paper ready so you learn something about your health so you can stay healthy. Because I need you to stay healthy so you can go about your business, make some money, and then you come spend some here. Okay, I'm not selfish like that, but I mean, you know how it goes now. But if that's being selfish, it's okay. It's okay. I accept it with my full chest. It's fine. But basically, this is just so that you are aware of your health. You know what they say about the average Nigerian not having that high health-seeking behavior, and so something goes wrong or something is going wrong, and we just find different ways to suppress whatever it is we're feeling, maybe signs and symptoms. We just find ways, to suppress it, or we just cope in some other ways. All right. But then again, there is a need to seek professional care immediately. Okay. So it doesn't, whatever it is that is ongoing in your body system doesn't deteriorate to the point where instead of spending as little as 5,000 naira, okay, 5,000 naira for some people is not so little right now. Okay, but you get what I mean, because I wanted to mention another figure. So when you compare it, you just know, yeah, Faustina, you're right. But instead of spending as little as 5,000 naira, to begin a process, you just wait, you just manage, and by the time you present yourself, because, you cannot bear it anymore, they begin to tell you, oh, you see this matter? Instead of 5,000 naira, it's now 5 million naira. You're like, whoa. But the thing is, if you had presented yourself to the professionals right on time, maybe something would have been done, so you don't have to wait till the point where instead of spending 5,000 naira, you're spending 5 million naira that you don't even have. Well, for some of you, that's a whole lot of money. Okay. All right. So today, we're going to focus on something, all right? And it's equally as important as every other thing that we've talked about on the program, Body District. Now, if this is the very first time you're tuning in and listening, this is Body District on Today 95.1 FM. We get to walk down the district of the body to understand our health better. And today we're going to focus on postpartum care, okay? Don't worry, just in case you don't know what it means. There's a professional in the studio who would just break it down. So basically, we would want to know almost everything that we need to know about it. Why I said almost is because we cannot know everything about postpartum care within, say, 40-something minutes. But we'll just try as much as we can to know or to unravel as much as we can about the topic of discourse today. So I have joining me Mrs. Love West. She's the Assistant Director of Nursing, UPTH. Good afternoon, ma. Thank you so much for coming.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much. I appreciate what you're doing, and I'm very glad to be here. Actually, you have introduced a topic that is very important in our society. Majority of the times, when we see what happens in the facility where I work, it's much. It's good that we talk to the people wherever, whether in the church, outside, anywhere, in the media, even online.
Okay.
We should spread the news so that people don't fall victim. Just as you just rightly said, something that you are supposed to spend 10 naira, and at the long run you are spending 50 naira or 100 naira. It's not as simple as that. It's not everybody, especially in the economy of our country now, it's not everybody that has such money to spend.
Sure.
So I think prevention is cheaper and better than cure. So thank you so much for that topic, postpartum care. So I'll start with the definition of postpartum care.
All right.
What does it mean? To say postpartum care, it's a big grammar.
It's big. And I'm sure someone is just waiting.
For an ordinary person, there is a very big grammar.
They're waiting for you to break. Someone is waiting for you to break it down.
Yes. Post simply means after. And partum means delivery.
Okay.
So when you say postpartum delivery, it means that's after delivery.
Okay.
So after delivery care.
Right.
That's exactly what we're going to talk about today. When a woman has been delivered of the baby, what happens next?
What should happen?
Yes. How is she being taken care of?
Okay.
That's just what it means, postpartum care. Thank you so much for this topic once again. And I want to say I say it's a dicey period. Why did I say so? It's a joyful period and also a critical period.
Okay.
A joyful period in the sense that this woman has brought in a new life. Of course, that might be a president of the nation tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Governor, anybody, that baby, whether a male or female, can become a notable person tomorrow. But the individuals around or the relations around will begin to, they will celebrate. They are joyful and very glad. Some of them will even go home and buy beer and begin to pour powder here and there.
Oh, yeah, that tradition.
And yes, and people will be rejoicing and all that. But how about the woman that has gone through the process? Most of the times, the care that the woman requires, nobody thinks about that. So many persons neglect that. So that's why I say I thank you for this. It's a critical period for that woman because she looks at herself. During pregnancy, she lost her shape. She might have lost her color. A lot of things must have happened. And during the delivery, during labor, she had gone through pains and she has gone through some tears, perineal tear, episiotomy, and, she is never the same. Okay. And a lot will be happening to her. Her breasts will become engorged. She will get out of shape. And by the time she comes back to the home, she is not going to take just care of herself. She'll be taking care of baby. And how is she going to cope? How do I cope with this new baby that has come into the world and has come through me? So how do I cope? It becomes a problem. It becomes a burden to that woman. While every other person is rejoicing, she's thinking about her life. How she's going to go about it. So it's something that we need to talk about so that we all will be involved in the care.
Okay. So
I am going to talk about the physical aspect of this care because why that baby is very important, because some men, they value the baby, especially when it's a baby boy in our environment. This woman has given me, in fact, this is my second. Like in my own area, they will say a palebo. A palebo means that's my second. He has come to replace me, And when that baby has come to replace you, have you sat down to think about that woman? So that's why I want to talk about the physical care for that woman. Actually, any woman that delivers or that is delivered of the baby is no longer the same. In fact, we that are into it, we understand it very well, that woman that has gone through turmoil, through labor, and she has come out of it, is between life and death. It's not easy at all to go through labor and come out successfully because a lot has gone through her, and she has gone through a lot too. So by the time she comes out of this labor, she needs special care. In fact, in the labor, the care starts immediately after the delivery of the placenta. This postpartum care starts from immediately after the delivery of the placenta till 6 weeks and beyond. Some persons, once it gets to 6 weeks, if it's a mother that has come for, we call this postpartum care, some persons call it omugo. So when some mothers come for this omugo, once it is at 6 weeks, they say, I'm going back, I don't have the time, I have my business, and my husband is there. I think I have tried, I beg go, let me go back. And the woman begins to think about her life. How is she going to cope? So that's why, you see, once the woman is delivered of that baby from that a delivery room. Some people call it favor room. From that favor room, as soon as she comes out of it, the next thing is the care starts. From there, the midwife that has taken care, or the obstetrician that has taken care of the woman during that delivery, ought to make sure that there is no complication.
Okay.
The person must be at alert too. It's not the one that, in fact, that's why I always tell women, I say, it's very good for you to surrender your life to skilled professionals, skilled health professionals that know what they are doing, so that when you go there, they will be able to take care of you, monitor you well in labor. If there is any complication, they know what to do and they know how to handle it, so that you don't get exhausted. In fact, sometimes some women will stay outside and they labor and labor and labor. By the time they come to the facility, they are already finished. And by the time they come, we might not be able to do much and they are gone. So it's very good for women to surrender themselves to skillful health professionals that will be able to take care of them appropriately. So that as they are coming out of it, they are coming out strong. That's one of the things that depends, in fact, that gives them the survival. In fact, that's one of the things that helps the survival rates to be higher, because a skillful professional, health professional, knows what to do from the beginning. As soon as that placenta comes out, she will begin to take care of you, make sure you don't bleed, prevent bleeding, and continue to care until you leave the facility. The care does not only reflect, in fact, it doesn't only reflect on the baby, the care reflects on the mother. So in the physical aspect, remember that this woman, something has gone out from the private part, let me put it that way. Let me not be using medical jargon, because I know that a lot of people are listening, because if I keep using the terms, they might not understand, they might be confused. So it might not make any meaning. So the baby has come out from that pathway, and that pathway will never remain the same. That pathway, there will be bleeding there. This bleeding, she needs to know whether is it normal one or is it the abnormal one, by monitoring, checking this woman every 15 minutes.
Okay.
She checks the pad, she checks the uterus. Is the uterus firmly contracted? Is the pad, the blood loss, is it much? Where the blood loss, the pad gets filled, within an hour is full, within an hour is sometimes it will come with clots, then there is a problem.
Okay.
Something abnormal is happening there, and that needs to be taken care of. So assuming somebody surrenders herself to people who are not skilled, they don't understand what it means, and the woman lies down there and say, she has been delivered of the baby, and everybody is rejoicing, celebrating, and the woman lies down there like that without being checked. That woman might be in a pool of blood and nobody will know. And some silently go like that. Maybe by the time they finish their celebration and all that, and they come back to that same woman that talks with you might be in coma, might be in shock, because she has lost a lot of blood. So that's why it is very important for skillful health professionals to take care of these women. So after that, as another aspect of the physical is, you look at generally from the head of the woman to the toes. What's happening to her? Is she all right? Sometimes she might be having headache. Is everybody that knows how to talk? Some might be having headache and they will not talk. They will say, I don't know how I will express myself in this place, especially in the facility where I am. Maybe when they see sophisticated nurses and midwives, obstetricians, how will I talk? I cannot say it. But when they come closer and they experience, maybe the woman is squeezing her eyes, she's squeezing her body. She's having rigor. She
Observation.
decides to fold herself and all that. Generally, as they observe, madam, what is wrong with you? What is going on? And that prompts them to know that something is happening. So the vital signs also are checked. After the delivery of the woman, the vital signs are checked every hour, on hourly basis, until after 6 hours. That is when you can continue checking 4 hourly. But for the first 6 hours after delivery, it is on hourly basis. Because if you allow it past that hour, something else could be happening that you will not be able to detect on time. So even the womb is being rubbed on. In fact, every 15 minutes, you go to touch that womb. You go to check the pad. So these ones are the physical ones that you'll be able to dictate on the immediate. Because I said that the care starts from after the delivery of placenta. It starts. Then as you're going on with this care, remember that there are also people around her, the relations, that you have gone to announce to that, she's been delivered of the baby and they are all happy. So you get to involve them in this care. They should come around and you educate them. Let them know that this woman, now that this woman has been delivered of this baby, she will need to be cared for. So the same way you are caring for them, yes, they might not be able to check temperature, check blood pressure, because when you check and they said your abnormality, it has to be taken care of right away. And of course, that woman will not go on time if there is any abnormality. She will be kept in the facility until she is in order before she goes back to her people. So, but as you are doing these things, if eventually the care has been given and the woman is okay and she goes home, people will also be involved in her care. So that is why you will involve them, educate them on how to care for this woman. Because now she needs to breastfeed this baby. Like in my facility, what we advocate for is within an hour of delivery, the baby should be put to breast.
Okay.
So we initiate it. We teach her, especially the first timers, we teach her how to breastfeed. And before all, she practices it. She keeps practicing it. We keep guiding her, supporting her to do it. There is one song that we usually say. We say, support breastfeeding, anywhere, everywhere, support breastfeeding. We even tell the husbands, we say, husbands, support breastfeeding. Relations, support breastfeeding. So how do they support it when they do not know? It is the professional, the skilled professionals that will let them know that this is how you do it.
Okay.
So, and we also advocate for exclusive. That woman that is going to do that exclusive will be properly fed. She must be properly fed. I frown at some persons that say, in fact, they tell a woman that is delivered of the baby, it's only pepper soup, morning pepper soup, afternoon pepper soup. It's either pepper soup with rice, or pepper soup with yam, or pepper soup with plantain, and that is all.
There has to be the pepper soup.
Yes,
spicy.
She doesn't take anything like fruits, no vegetable. In fact, one of the days I was in the market, I went to buy something and I met a woman. And she was looking very pale. I was looking at the woman. I said, this woman looks like a woman that just delivered. You know, the way she was looking, because her tummy was still... So when I saw her, I said, what did me? So when I went to buy something, I was buying. And she came closer. I don't know whether she knows that I'm a health professional. I don't know. But when she came closer, she quickly said something to my hearing. She was telling some other person, but I heard it.
Okay.
She said, since I had this, my baby, I have not taken okra soup. And I have been craving for this okra soup. I don't know what to do. If I buy this okra now, my mother-in-law will not allow me to take it. I I just heard it. Immediately I heard it, I felt for her. I couldn't hold my peace. I excused her. And I went to a corner with her. I introduced myself. I said, I heard what you said. So we started talking. When we started talking, she told me, she said, she has this baby that is being pepper soup. Everything about her has been pepper soup. I said, okay. Can you give me your husband's number first?
Okay.
So she did. And I had educated her there and allowed her to go. I said, go, don't worry. You will eat what you want to eat. But I'm going to communicate to your people.
Okay.
So that was what I did. I had to send for the husband to come. When the man came, when I talked to the man said, my dear, no be me, they call Samu.
My mother.
Now my mother. Since my mother came, my mother said, nothing like any other food apart from pepper soup. So that her belly, the bad blood will come out.
Oh.
And her belly, the bad blood inside her will come out.
The pepper soup will force it out.
Yes. And the belly will also come down. So she has to be on the pepper soup. So I said, okay, is Mama still around? It took me some time. I had to go to the house. After talking to the husband, I also went to the house and I talked with them. So after talking with them, I say after some days, it wasn't up to a week, it should be about 5 days or thereabout, the husband came to me thanking me.
Oh, wow.
He even came with a gift.
Because you did a lot.
Thanked me, yes. He came and thanked me. He said, Madam, thank you. My wife would have died. My wife was coloring white. Honestly, the woman was pepper white. So by the time I introduced routine drugs for her, and also the food she started taking, fruits and vegetables and all that, before you know it, the woman became strong. Her color changed. Everything about her automatically became normal. So you can imagine. So physically, the woman needs to eat well. Okay. This is not the one that they say, hey, you will not eat this, you will not eat that. I use myself as an example. Whatever I'm talking about, I perform them. I did them. I practiced them myself. Okay. So even the exclusive breastfeeding, I did. Even as a worker. By the time I started working, I will express my breast milk and keep. I go to work. The only thing is that, you will not trust our mamas. By the time I go to work, maybe they will give water. But by the time I came back, I collect my baby and I continue breastfeeding for 6 months. And I did it for all my children. And I benefited from it because those children were looking very healthy. For one day, they were never admitted in the hospital. Yes, I work in a very good facility, but their cards were wasting. Nothing was written on their cards until they grew up. So that is the benefit of breastfeeding. When the woman eats well, when she is taken good care of, then she will continue to be healthy. And it's also transferred to the children because a healthy mother will produce healthy milk. And remember that it is blood also that helps in producing the milk. What do I mean by that? If that woman does not have enough blood, if she doesn't have enough, she's not healthy, how can she produce enough milk? Sometimes some persons complain, hey, the breast milk is not enough, it's not coming, because you're not eating well. You're not healthy. Something is wrong somewhere. That's why the breast milk is not coming. But when you're healthy, the breast milk will flow. It will flow and overflow. That sometimes you will even be, hi, baby, are you stopping? Continue, please, continue. Because you are healthy. So that feeding aspect is very, very important. That's the nutrition aspect. Okay. Then we talk about the mental aspect and emotional aspect. This is one of the reasons why I say let the people that are rejoicing over that birth of that baby be involved in the care. Before they leave the facility, they should be educated. See, this woman needs care. She needs to rest. She needs to, when the baby is resting, she should be resting. It's not when the baby is resting. I see it in so many women. It's that time that the baby is listening. You see them, they are washing, they will go to the market, they will do this. Some of them think it's because I am strong. Some will say, hey, I am strong. I am up, uncle. That's what my people used to say, you know. I said, no, that is not it. It's not like that. You have gone through a lot that you need to replenish the strength and every other thing that you have lost. During pregnancy, you know, a lot must have happened. The shape that is lost, the strength, and all whatnot, all of them needs to come together. And you'll be able to breastfeed that baby very well. Take care of yourself and take care of the baby. So if somebody is not there to help you do one or two things, it becomes a problem. And some, in fact, most of the times, the male, the husbands, let me put it that way, the husbands, they ought to know. Maybe some of them are listening to me now. Please, let us help our mothers. Help your wives. It does not remove anything from you. What I'm saying, I am not saying it from afar. My own husband, I'm sure I told him, I said, listen to me, so that you will also hear what I am talking about. My husband helped me very well. Wow. It did not remove anything from him. It didn't make him smaller. Neither did it make him to answer a woman. When he sees that there are a lot, in fact, my mother-in-law will come when I had my babies, because she is a River State here, she will come. After some time she goes, my mother will come. But definitely they will leave my house.
Absolutely.
And when they leave, what happens? You see, when they leave, I will walk from morning till night. Sometimes a woman will walk from morning till night. She has not eaten, no. A woman that woke up in the morning started with home chores. She will walk and walk and walk out herself, her strength and everything. And some men will go out. When they come back, they will ask the woman, what have you been doing in this house? What is it? I have gone to look for money.
Yes.
Then your own, what is it that you have been doing in this house? Instead of asking that woman, how are you coping? How are you coping? I know that this child or these children are, you know, the atmosphere has changed. The chores of the house have changed. In fact, a lot of things, a lot of adjustments have taken place. Some of them will even tell the woman, I beg, I want to eat, come and give me food. Not minding that, in fact, everything about this woman has been readjusted. So, I want to say, my husband helped me a lot. That's why, when I come out from that Omugo, when people see me, I glitter. I look sweet.
Okay.
And to his glory.
I like it.
Yes. When they look at me, they say, yes, that this woman is sweet.
Well taken care of.
Oh, I'm telling you. And, you know, wherever he is, he will be high. His head will be up. Yes. Because he was also involved in it. So, please, our people, it is very important. It doesn't reduce your dignity.
Okay.
It doesn't reduce your status. You are still the head of the family. Nobody's making you the tail. Honestly, please let us help our women. Because sometimes we see some women come down with emotional troubles, emotional traumas. And they come down with this. Some of them even enter into blues, what we call blues. In fact, they have been thinking about how do I cope. From the third day, they have begun to misbehave. They have begun to have mood swing. They will no longer, communicate with people. They are depressed. Sometimes they are angry unnecessarily. They are irritated. You don't even know which one to do on them again, because they are not getting the adequate care they need. Some of them are deprived of sleep. At night, they will sleep and say, one happened. Before he got married, he was telling me something. He said, nobody will make him not to sleep. You see, night sleep, he will sleep very well. And when he sleeps and gets up, that he feels strong. I say, okay. Now, when you get married, you see this sleeping pattern as a man, it will be altered, definitely. When you start having children, it will be altered. It must. He said, no, nobody would try it. I said, okay, let's see what happens. When the action comes, it's not about the theory, it's about the practical.
Right.
And I was watching at him. He got married. He had the first, and in fact, God wanted to bless him very well and bless him with twin at once.
Okay, so tell me how you want to sleep very well at night like that.
So twin came at once. When the twin came, he was like, how do I go about it?
Mm-hmm.
He came and he was telling me, ma, that thing that you said, I no longer sleep well. Oh. I say, it is practical. So, please, if a woman is deprived of sleep, remember that it's in the brain. Whatever that is happening at that time, the brain needs rest. If the woman does not sleep 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, you can imagine. The woman will get irritated and will begin to misbehave. By the time you know what is happening, it will land the woman in the hospital. That money that you said you don't have money, you don't have money, you come and spend it in the hospital. Is that the best? Then you'll be thinking about who takes care of the baby and who takes care of the mother. But it's something that you would have helped. With the little help you'll be rendering to the woman will be strong and emotionally she will be stable to take care of the family and the new changes.
All right, okay? So before we go on, because we need to also look at, in your analysis you've talked about, you've highlighted some of the causes or some of the things that lack of this postpartum care can lead to stress, baby blues, and all of those. So we'll talk about some complications as well. Maybe in some cases it goes beyond just stress, so we'll look at that. But let me open up the phone lines for someone who's listening and has a question to ask. Okay, so you're listening to Body District on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We're having a conversation about postpartum care. Okay, postpartum care, the care that a woman and a child receives after delivery. That's what we're talking about. And it's not just about, the health care practitioners doing the care. It involves everyone around the woman, the husband, mother of the woman, of the husband, family members that would just be around the woman at that point in time. They all should be involved in this care. All right, so if you've got questions or contributions, do well to call 0810-9510951. That is 0810-9510951. Or you send a message to 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962, okay? And of course, if you're on Facebook, you can drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Okay, let's listen to this person. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, Presenter, good afternoon. Doctor in the house, good afternoon also.
You're welcome.
Doctor, I want to check. This is Patrick Cullen.
Go on.
I want to ask a direct question to the doctor. Please, doctor, is it right for a man to help sucking her wife breast after the child delivery for a period of time? Thank you so much.
Okay.
Clarify me on this. Thank you.
It's all right. You don't want it to be taken away from you. It's asking if it's okay for the man to still keep sucking the woman's breasts while you're laughing. Did you not expect this one? I've been expecting this question. Okay. So that is a problem. It's a problem. It's our own now. A child has come. And then, so go ahead. Or can the two be doing it together?
Okay. Yes. The two can do it together. If you feed your wife properly, feed her adequately, let her eat well. If she eats very well, yes, men suck all through their lives. So if you feed your wife adequately, and depending on your wife's condition and emotional state too, so some women are so good that they will decide, no problem, go ahead, you can, and baby also does. But the only thing is that this time around, when you are doing, know that you are also sucking out the breast milk.
Okay. That sounds uncomfortable. All right, keep your calls coming in and messages coming in as well. 0810-9510-951. Now, while we wait for more calls to come in and of course messages to come in, let's look at some of the dangers, maybe like complications if people don't take into cognizance postpartum care. They don't take care of themselves and their loved ones during this period. What can it lead to?
Okay.
Negligence of, postpartum care. What can that lead to?
There are so many of them, so many. So let me start from the bleeding I talked about. If a woman dies during the postpartum period, is not taking good care of appropriately.
Okay.
She is not giving time to care for herself, clean up herself, change her pads regularly, as we do advise. Maybe if he's the one that we gave episiotomy, that big grammar is just a cut.
Okay, thank you.
That cut is given during the delivery because some women go through that since the place cannot, instead of her having a big tear, you just help by giving little cuts and it will be sutured later.
Okay.
So there are some like that, some had tear from the baby as the baby was coming, maybe gave them tear and it was sutured. If this woman is that type, that she's not taking care of herself, she's not being well fed, she can have infection. Postpartum infection can set in. And it's a big deal because it can kill.
Oh.
Before you know it, the woman will start having fever. She will start having abdominal pain. She will start having a offensive discharge and all that. And she will also land in the hospital again for care. There are some that are so extensive that by the time they even come to the hospital, they are very bad, that they will even be anemic, that they will lose blood, that they will be coloring white. They don't have enough blood again because the infection has eaten up into them very well. And by such period, much is required to revive them, to restore them. But this is a woman that had the baby maybe 1 month ago, and the baby, the woman was very strong, shining, and all that. All of a sudden, because she was not being taken care of, she didn't have time to take care of herself. I remember that blood will be coming out from there. At least some persons up to four weeks, some up to 6 weeks. So, and the woman did not take care of herself. She comes down with severe infection that will become a big problem to her. Even some, where the suture was applied, that sutured area can also break down. I have seen a situation where the man brought the wife back and said that in fact this woman after the last delivery she had, that the place is just like as if he's snail, as if the place is like snail, which means it's all va. When he wants to enter, the place is all va like that. No wage again. So actually when we looked at it, we saw that it was a breakdown wound. It was sutured. She had a tear, which was sutured. And because she could not take care of herself, she couldn't do her cis bath. She couldn't take her, in fact, she couldn't eat well. She couldn't even have time to clean up herself, take good care of herself. And that's where it landed her. That's it. And some can even land to death. And some, just like I talked about mental and emotional aspects, some can begin from there. They will start having psychiatric issues. Depression will set in. And a woman that has not, that in fact throughout her lifetime, she has never had any psychiatric issue. All of a sudden, she will begin to have it because no time to take care of herself. She is thinking about how do I go about it. And people are also oppressing her, giving her headache here and there. So you see them come down with such problems. And some come down with even hypertension. Because during that period, it's a period that the woman needs rest. She requires care and rest. And if she's not getting it adequately, some persons have gone through pregnancy, nothing. They went through it, no problem. All of a sudden, as they finish having the babies, or having that baby, they will start having hypertension. Hey, my head, oh, head, oh. Before you know it, as you bring them, you check the blood pressure is high. So these things can come as complications after delivery. Now, we are not there during pregnancy.
All right. 0810-9510951. Dial that number and ask your questions about postpartum care. I mean, as a man listening to this conversation, my guest talked about help that the man can offer as well. I mean, it doesn't reduce you as a man. It doesn't take away the fact that you are the head of the family. Have you been really being helpful, after the delivery of your child? Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, presenter. Doctor in the house, good afternoon also.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yes, doctor, please, what could cause a child to convulse after 2 weeks of delivery? Please clarify me on this. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Actually, there are so many things that can cause a newborn baby to convulse. So many of them, including infection. Infection can cause it. And infection can pass through the mom to the baby. If it is not detected early enough, it can cause it. And there are some conditions also that affect the brain. Maybe where the baby was delivered, it depends. That's why we said we are advocating that women should be going to skilled health professionals to be delivered of their babies. Because maybe during the delivery, it was a difficult one, and the skull was overcompressed. This type of women that said, I must deliver this baby. Nothing will make me not to deliver this baby by myself. Yes. And because those people are not skilled, they will make sure they push that baby. They will even give fundal height. Push, what I mean by fundal height, they will be pushing on top of the tummy and pressing until they forcefully press the baby. So such things can also lead to convulsion in the baby. And there are other things too that can. So what should have been done is, as soon as it was noticed, is to send the baby to the hospital. Send the baby to adequate, equipped hospital where they will be able to investigate and find out what was actually wrong with the baby. Even fever, any condition that can lead to fever can also cause that convulsion. Even if it's malaria. If it leads to fever, it can also touch the brain and the baby will start convulsing.
All right. Before we take the next call, I mean, we've really been talking about the woman. You've not really hammered on the child.
On the child.
Yes. But this care involves the child as well, right?
Yes, it does. It does. It does very well. We start from as soon as the baby is delivered, the baby is put to bond with the mother. We put the baby on top of the mother. Baby, see your mom. Mom, see your mother. They embrace one another. And from there, I think I made mention of within an hour, we start off breastfeeding. So that breastfeeding is very rich. And apart from being very rich, that the baby gets it and baby is very happy, is enjoying it and all that. I don't know what God put in that breast makeup. That when babies, when they grab it, some will raise their legs, raise their hands and grab the breast as if nobody else.
Sweet food.
So that man that wants to suck breast, if baby allows you. If baby does not allow you, you cannot too.
Exactly.
So that's it. And as it's happening that way, that baby is getting bonded with the mother. And I think that is the reason why if anything is going wrong in a child, it's difficult for a mother. It's difficult for a mother to abandon that child, no matter how bad, because of that bonding. That bonding goes far. And as we encourage mothers, if we must have a better society, a lovely society, please don't breastfeed a child when you are angry. Don't breastfeed your child when you are crying. Please. This is practical. I practicalized it and I found out that it's true. Always breastfeed your child when you are happy. Sing for the child, pet the child, smile when you are breastfeeding the baby. Make the baby feel, I am loved. And such a baby will grow up because the baby sees you always, looks at your face always. Such a baby will grow up being lovely. I'm telling you. Baby will love every other person around him or her because
so
that's how the baby,
So let's take this final call and then we'll wrap up the conversation. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, I called back. This is Hachi.
Okay.
Yes, sometimes please, I also want to ask another question. Is it right for another woman to breastfeed another person's child? The mother just died after delivery. Is it right for another woman to assist to breastfeed that child?
All right. Okay.
I want to know. Thank you.
All right.
Also.
All right. Thank you for that question. Yes, another woman can breastfeed another person's child on some conditions. Number one, you must make sure that that woman is capable of breastfeeding that child. And you must make sure that that woman does not have infections, is not infected. Yes.
So before that could happen, it would mean taking the woman to...
investigate the woman.
Oh, okay.
The woman needs to be investigated.
It doesn't have to be done randomly.
Yes, it's not just randomly. Just see a woman, you start, So it has to be on that basis. If the woman is investigated and she's fit to do that, there's no problem. She can go ahead and breastfeed.
Okay.
Yes.
So in 1 minute, let's have you summarize and probably give a few points that we haven't really talked about. 1 minute.
Okay. So the aspect that I've not talked about is, and I cannot conclude without talking about it, is about family planning.
Oh.
I know that so many men do not like family planning, but I advocate for that so that your wife will be healthy. Some of them will tell you, this person did it, and the person bled and bled and bled, and the other person did it, and she used it and carried pregnancy. The other person, they will tell you so many stories. Please, let's not base on such stories. For that, your wife that you're caring for, and your children to be healthy, please visit the family planning clinics.
Okay.
The approved ones, so that they will check before any family planning is instituted on anybody. They must make sure that that is the right one for you. And of course, if there's any complication, immediately you report. And once you report, it will be taken care of. Okay. Honestly. And another thing I want to talk about is that majority of the women don't go for the 6 weeks postnatal check. They don't. They feel some feel maybe they are so tired, they don't have anybody to help them. That's why we are advocating.
Or maybe they are feeling strong.
Help them, or they are feeling strong, that they don't want to go and all that. You're going for that check. It's for both your benefit and your baby's benefit.
Okay.
Maybe if you get there and you are checked, if there's any abnormality, to be taken care of. If the baby has any issue, like sometimes some might be breastfeeding baby and the baby is not gaining weight. And you get there and it will be discovered. This baby is not appropriately gaining weight. Okay, what do we do? Let's do this, let's do that. So please, let our women be going for postnatal checks. Then our family planning clinics are there for you to attend.
All right.
And the adequate one will be given to you, be administered to you, and you'll be okay.
It's okay.
And another thing I want to talk about is that please mind who you are giving yourself to as a woman. Every woman that is listening to me, please, whether your daughter-in-law, your daughter, don't allow them to go to unskilled health professionals.
All right, we're out
Very
of time
important.
now. We're out of time. Thank you so much. Mrs. Love West, Assistant Director of Nursing, UPTH. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming and enlightening us on postpartum care. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
All right, that is our show, Body District, on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you for joining the conversation. My name is Faustina Oputu.
Money beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The Nigerian Air Force NAF has launched an investigation into reports of civilian casualties following an air operation carried out on Sunday in Kurigi village, Kontokoro district of Mariga local government area of Niger State. In a statement, NAF spokesperson Air Commodore Ehime Ejodame described the allegations as grave and expressed deep concern over the reported loss of lives and injuries. He stressed that the protection of non-combatants remains a core principle guiding the Air Force operations. Ejodame said the NAF has activated a civilian harm accident and investigation team to conduct an immediate and comprehensive probe into the incident. He explained that the Air Force has, over the past year, consistently applied its civilian harm mitigation and response action plan, which integrates civilian protection considerations into all phases of military operations. The NAF spokesperson assured Nigerians that the service will take responsibility where necessary and implement corrective measures based on the outcome of the investigation. The Nigerian Air Force has been conducting sustained air operations in parts of Niger State in support of ground troops combating banditry and other security threats. The National Pension Commission, PENCOM, has approved a measure upward review of pensions for 2,116 retirees under the Nigeria Social Insurance Trust Fund, NSITF, raising their combined monthly pension payments from 12.56 million naira to 159.95 million naira, a 1,173% increase. PENCOM said the approval aligns with President Bola Tinubu's policy direction on improving the welfare of retirees. The increase was recently approved by the Director General of PENCOM, Omolola Oloworono, and marks the first pension review for NSITF retirees in 21 years. According to the Commission, the long overdue review addresses persistent disparities in pension payments and restores the real value of benefits in line with statutory provisions and current economic realities. British prosecutors have told a London court that former Nigerian Minister of Petroleum Resources, Diazani Alison Madueke, spent more than £2 million at luxury department stores, Harrods, allegedly using funds supplied by oil executives who benefited from lucrative contracts with the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited and NPCL. At the ongoing trial at the Southwark Crown Court, prosecutors said founders of energy companies awarded Metro Oil contracts also paid the running cost of Alison Madueke's residence in the United Kingdom, including salaries for domestic staff such as a housekeeper, nanny, gardener, and window cleaner. The prosecution argued that the alleged payments formed part of a broader pattern of inducements offered in exchange for favorable treatment in the award and retention of oil and gas contracts between 2011 and 2015. Alison Madueke, a former president of the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC, is standing trial on 5 counts related to the acceptance of bribes in the form of luxury goods and the use of high-end properties. Jurors were told that the former minister maintained a lavish lifestyle in the UK, including access to a personal shopper at Harrods, a service reserved for Black Tier Rewards members who spend more than £10,000 annually. And on the foreign scene, dozens of people have been reported killed following a drone attack by Sudan's paramilitary rapid support forces, RSF, on the town of Diling in South Kordofan state. According to local media sources, the suicide drones struck multiple locations in Diling, including the headquarters of the Sudanese Army's 54th Brigade and the town's central market. The attack came a day after the Sudanese Armed Forces, SAF, announced that they had broken a nearly 2-year RSF siege on Diling, restoring control over key supply routes. Diling lies between Kadugli, the besieged capital of South Kordofan, and El Obeid in neighboring North Kordofan State, in a strategic area the RSF has sought to encircle. Since the lifting of the siege, Diling has reportedly faced repeated drone attacks that have destroyed public facilities and caused civilian deaths. Sudan has been engulfed in a brutal conflict between the RSF and the SAF since April 2023, a war that has killed thousands and displaced millions. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala need
na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb kwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I will say I want to take them. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
It's time for the Thursday's edition of Talk That Talk.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us. It's 10 minutes past 2, January 29, 2026. My name is Corinne Chima.
And I am Faustina Oputu. Thank you once again. I mean, we cannot thank you enough because you're the reason we're here having conversations. And of course, you join us in having these conversations. And together we talk and, look for perspectives all in a bid to have a more developed river state. So you contribute your quota, we contribute ours, and together we're building a more developed river state. Okay, so this is like a follow-up conversation to what we had yesterday. And I remember specifically that, so I remember getting into the heads of people who were in the shoes of previous employments that, well, maybe they were treated in certain ways. And I felt like, okay, so if they listen to the announcement that, there's going to be the employment of another 5,000 civil servants in River State, what would be
their reaction?
Their reaction exactly, today. It's like, but that's
maybe they are feeling first before a reaction.
Yeah.
Because I think the moment they heard that announcement, a lot of things, that feeling of, for some people, maybe confused, maybe surprised, asking questions, and then reaction. And I guess it's reaction that has brought us to where we are now, that we want to talk about this. So, and at the announcement of yesterday, we talked about we did play you that audio where the governor, represented by the Permanent Secretary of Information, saying that they were employing 5,000 civil servants, and went on to reel out employment that they have done a number of, I think, about 9,500 employment. And then before then, we had seen a number of UBE teachers that had been talking over the time. I think there was a time we took the news here where they had said, they had not done their biometrics, though they had received appointment letters, I guess. Yes, they had not done their biometrics, and they had not also been posted, asking the governor to attend to them. And then just yesterday, or a day before yesterday, we took the news of 5,000 employment of teachers still. So the question, it's just a number of concerns that, these ones that are employed, is it to replace the one that was the people that 1,000 people that were employed in 2023? But that's such a fraction for replacement, because we're talking of 5,000, we're talking of 1,000. But we have someone with us in the studio who will just be addressing as Prince, and we want to get to find out, from someone who's had this experience, who's spoken out, who got excited being employed, who got an appointment letter and was, great, I have a job now, I have people to serve now, thank God the government is providing jobs for us, which is one of the things that the government is supposed to do, and it's been how many years and counting. We really want to know from his perspective, from his side of the story, what it really is. Welcome to Talk That Talk, Prince.
Thank you very much. I want to thank our leadership. When we did not, when we got our employment letter, and at the end of the day, we were anticipating for posting. Posting was done through emails and SMS, and all of a sudden.
So for the benefit of someone listening and who doesn't really know about what we're talking about, maybe you want to be specific. You said our leadership. You want to be specific with the leadership that you're talking about, and then the employment, the process, when it began.
Yeah, there was a time, I think way back 2002, there was advertisement.
2002?
Yes, there was an advertisement to employ UBE workers. And some of us applied. We went through the interview, rigorous process of interview. That is, we are called 1,000 teachers. That is our UBE 1,000 teachers, because we form a group, and there are leadership, and we've been fighting, making calls and all the rest. So we are interviewed, employed, sent for 2 days training.
Okay.
We went for the training.
All of that?
Oh, yes, 2002 to 2003.
Okay.
The climax was at 2003 when we are given employment letter.
2023?
Yes, 2023.
Okay.
Yes. So it's about 3 or 4 years gone. And, we keep hearing the government through the spokesman, Ono Sarawo, that the government of Rivers State has employed 1,000 teachers before, and now they want to employ more 5,000 teachers. And some of us, we are asking, you said you have employed already. And up to now, we have not received posting letter. The posting we received was email and SMS. And some persons have already, do away with the emails and the text message. So, but that is not even our the gross of the matter.
Okay.
When the leadership, we want to use this opportunity to thank the leadership of Rivers State House of Assembly, because it was the leadership that said, the Committee on Education, that said this primary school in Rivers State is been abandoned, and that there are no teachers, that are teachers who are teaching 2, 3, 4 classes, and that some of them are being employed as a casual or freelance or something, that they are not even qualified. So from there, the leadership of the House of Assembly called on the state government to make sure that the 1,000 teachers that has been employed, we all have our appointment letters, that they should be assigned to school to help the situation, the dilapidating situation of primary school in Rivers State. So we were happy. Some of us even went to church and did Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Yes, because at the mention of that statement by the Rivers State House of Assembly, the governor immediately directed the UB board to do a revalidation.
When was this revalidation?
Revalidation was last December.
This December
that just passed. And when the UB chairman was addressing us, he said we should be calm, that we have been patient enough, and that with all things working, we may, and that is the political language. I told my colleagues that we may receive our December salary after the revalidation. And I told my friends that this statement is political statement, because we may, that after the revalidation, we will go straight for biometrics. Until today, after the revalidation, nothing has happened. And now they are saying they want to employ more 5,000 teachers. And already they have said that we have been employed. Though we have been employed with our employment letter with us, but we want to know our status.
All right, let's take this a little backward. The announcement was made in 2022, and that's for the benefit of someone who is just trying to catch up with a lot of things. The announcement was made in 2022, and I'm guessing that announcement was made by the previous administration.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's Yesun Wiki's administration.
Yes.
By 2023, that you went through, this 1,000 UB teachers went through all the processes that you went. Who was in office?
I think that was a transition period.
It was a transition period.
Yes.
Okay. So, and that was when the employment happened.
Yes.
So, from 2023 up until now, have you, since you said there's been posting, and there was employment letters and all.
Yes.
There was posting. Have you been carrying out your duty as teachers?
No, you can't tell somebody to go to a school without a written letter. What will you show to the so-called the teacher? I'm sorry to use that word. The headmistress in that school. Do you know what happened? When at a point when we were happy that Sim came and he then appointed, because for a very long time he did not appoint a chairman for the UBE, not just the UBE, some other parastatals. So at a point he appointed a chairman. We are all happy, and me being a former journalist, I had some contact. I now called the new chairman.
Okay.
And that, sir, because of my workplace and the way things are going now, we are not working effectively. So I will want to join this thing, and that I have a appointment letter. So I was part of that shenanigans. I said, why did you say the shenanigans? He said the quota was done poorly. that should I expect him to approve a letter and give to the governor to facilitate our employment while his local government is just 8 persons? And there are some local government up to 50, 100. And what will he tell his people? And he also said there are some persons who said the people from his area does not want to teach. He said no, that there are some other persons who want to teach. If the high and mighty doesn't want to teach, there are other persons who want to teach, that it was done wrongly, that the quota system favors 3 local government areas, which I don't want to mention because I don't want to go into tribal issues. So he said because of that, he cannot sign the letter and send to the governor for approval, and that posterity will not forgive him. I said, but you will have signed it because the governor said more employment is coming for the teachers, because even the 1,000 is not, I'm sorry, the 1,000 teachers employed, we are not even enough for the primary schools in River State, especially in the rural areas. And even the findings made was done in Port Harcourt. I think, is it one of the schools behind Civic Center? Township School, yes, Township School. So if a school in Port Harcourt, the heart of Port Harcourt, could be dilapidated without teachers, without security, without anything, what will you say about those in the rural areas?
Now, one would just be wondering, because, I mean, there is a process that was kick-started and it got to some point. And listening to you, talk about your conversation with the person that you had the conversation with, and then, brought on all the undertones to this conversation. What could be that point of disconnect? I'm
not a politician, but somehow what we are discussing in the group, they said it's because of the political brouhaha between the father and his son. You all know, we are all in River State, and that some person said it was done to favor the former governor of River State. Like I told you, there are some local government that we are favored in the employment processes. And you can recall that even same thing happened at Ajuru University, and the governor counciled, the SIM counciled the process because it wasn't done rightly. So I'm thinking, and from the feelers from our group, I'm thinking that it is because of this political brouhaha, father and son quarrel that also affected it. But we are all happy when the leadership of the House of Assembly, made mention of it and said we should be employed immediately, or we should be asked to go to work immediately. And we went for revalidation. Do you know there are some persons who even came all the way from their local government? They paid enough transport. Can you imagine that while we were doing the orientation and training, one of the legal person from the board specifically warned us that as a civil servant, you are not allowed to do business or do any other side employment. That once you are caught, you'll be dismissed. So some persons who are even teaching in private schools resign their appointment.
For this?
Yes, for this, because you have gone for interview, you passed the interview, you went for training and orientation, you are even posted, given an appointment letter, you are free to resign. You are free. And most of these private school doesn't pay enough pay. So the opportunity came, some of us resigned from our previous appointment or employment and grabbed this job with 2 hands. And look at since 2023. They are saying that we have already been employed. And look at the backlog of 2003 till now. Our appointment was given, I think, June or July 2003. It was signed. And we were asked to bring an acceptance letter. We wrote. It was acknowledged. And they gave us this, posting and all the rest. So, I don't know.
What was the communication from the government when you did the revalidation in December? You said there was a revalidation.
Yes.
What was the exact communication?
The
from
communication,
the
like I told you, the UBA board chairman addressed us, thanked us for being patient, thanked us for behaving ourselves during the revalidation process, and that before that is said specifically that after the revalidation exercise, we may, like I said before, we may receive our December salary. If not December, unfairly, January salary. And that before then, we will be posted to our schools. Already we have been posted, but it was done through virtual means. That this time around, they are going to give us written letters for us to go to our designated or posted schools. So,
and since then, there's been no information.
No information. Like before now, before even the revalidation, there was a time we did a protest to the government house. Some of us did a protest to the government house. The governor was not around. A representative, a rep of the governor came, addressed us, and said he would transmit our letter to the governor and all the rest. Till then, nothing happened. But after the revalidation, we have met. I didn't go. Okay. Some of my leaders have met the UBE chairman. Said we should wait that everything is in track. Even today, as I was coming here, that's why some of my leaders are not here. That they were in the board, and that he has asked them to wait for him in his visitors room, and that they will discuss and that they will get back to us. So, since then, nothing has happened.
So, what's left of this process is that letter, that physical letter that you're to take to the schools that you've been posted to.
That is one.
Okay.
Then, secondly, biometrics, because we are advised or we are told after the revalidation exercise that we should get ready for biometrics. And when in civil service, if your name is not in their biometrics, you are not yet the staff. Because they can deny that appointment letter. It is only when you have done your biometrics, your name is included in the payroll. And that makes you a bona fide staff of the River State government. So our grounds is that we are appealing to the River State government or the River State governor to direct the UBA board to kickstart the biometric exercise immediately, as soon as possible.
And forget about whatever anybody thinks about the process.
The process, I don't know. Maybe for us, the only thing we think about the process, government is bureaucracy. We blame the bureaucratic bottleneck in the system. But we were hungry before now, but when we did the revalidation, it calms our nerves down. You understand? So for now, we are not against the government, or we are not against the governor, we are not against the UBE board. What we are our appeal is that let the biometric exercise kickstart.
Because that question that Faustina asked is also because if the government thinks that the process was faulty, and goes on ahead and says there should be revalidation, and now there's a 5,000 employment for teachers, don't you think the government may be considering, this 5,000 slot, maybe there should be like the process should go on from the beginning? Is that not something to consider if the process was flawed? You rightly mentioned something here about...
I didn't say it was flawed. It was somebody in the system said for him, he will not allow for political reasons that what will he tell his people that out of 1,000 teachers, only 8 is from his local government. That is not the fault of the employees. Is it our fault? It's not our fault.
Not at all.
So what we are saying that if that is a factor, which I don't think is a factor for delaying our biometrics, what we are saying that now there's the opportunity to employ 5,000 teachers. Why not look at the first quota and balance it up with the incoming 5,000 teachers employment process? Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In case maybe in my local government, if it is 5 person that was employed, and the other person, your local government, for example, if it is 100% that is employed, the next process, you bring 80 people to balance my own 10 persons to make it 100, so that your local government will be 100, mine will be 100, the next person, local government, will be 100.
And there's that balance.
That is balance.
With the body language of the government, even the UBE and all, do you think that these biometrics will be done? Your posting letters will be given to you?
I know that, like the chairman has always said, we should hold on, that we know how government processes are. That it didn't stop at his table. It stops at the governor's table. You understand? And with all this impeachment saga and all the rest, it may also affect it. You understand? That is how it is. So I don't think there's anything wrong about it. Then you should just balance the quota. I'm just saying, but I don't think that is not the major reason why the biometrics is delaying. Because the UBE chairman gave us his words that after the revalidation, we will be called for biometrics, that we should always check our email and our SMS, our messages, that we should check it properly or frequently so that we won't be caught unaware.
So, not knowing what exactly is causing this delay is one thing that someone wants to dwell on. In as much as some people would read political meanings or undertones to this, could there be other reasons why you think that this is this way? Maybe you'd want to, because yesterday when we talked about the 5,000 the employment of 5,000 civil servants. We were talking about the antecedent of government employment in Rivers State, right? We talked about a time of Rotimi Amechi. Wike came in and then said, oh, this process, it was this, and then had to just stop the process. And Governor Siminalayi Fubara came and stopped the process, cancelled the process. Are you, by any means, reading that, well, it's a thing in the States that employment processes, will just go this way?
For me, I don't like that precedent, the processes from the previous governors. I think it should be stopped, because I don't know why a governor will spend 8 years towards the tail of his term, he will do employment. You understand? But I'm not blaming ours to be like that. But I think that process should be looked into, so that when you're employing somebody, you employ him, at the end of the day, the person resumes, start earning before you leave office, so that there will be no problem as such. So that is my thinking.
All right, you're listening to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Maybe you're listening and you're one who is affected by this. You want to join in the conversation, and let's get to hear your experience. What's it been like for you? Especially hearing that, you're going through whatever it is you're going through. You were employed, maybe not entirely, because there's still a part of the process that is remaining for you to begin to receive your salary, but you were offered some sort of provision in employment, and then this is happening. So you hear the next thing that, we're employing another people to come join you, or maybe you don't know your fate at this point. So I don't know what's going through your mind, but if you're listening and then you were part of those, you can call in and talk to us about your experience. Of course, we are having a conversation about this is following the announcement of the employment of 5,000 teachers or 5,000 civil servants. Then the 1,000 UBE teachers who were employed in 2023. Yes, if you know or if you don't know, there was such a thing as that. And they're still decrying that they've not been properly employed. Okay, you heard from our guests, some of them quit their jobs to be able to take up this one, because there's the job security when it comes to civil service, so it's something that a lot of people want to jump on. And so some of his colleagues resigned their jobs, and then they took on this one, and it just been like a very roller coaster kind of ride. I don't know if it's roller coaster, but it seems like it just on a very low coast till this point. And then we're having a conversation about employing another. Should we not, solve the situation at hand first before we move on to the next? mean, these are some of the questions that you want to ask at this point. Why are the employment processes, some employment processes you may want to say, are going the way that they are going? It was flawed, it wasn't properly done. Why do you keep, using those lines? It was flawed, it wasn't properly done. Why? Whose fault is that? So if a government cannot conduct a proper employment, whose fault is that? And when would we get to the point where the government conducts an employment process and people will sit and be like, okay, this was really, really good. No complaints at all. People will get their employment letters and then they get paid their salaries at the end of the day. And no government will come in the future and say, oh, this employment, it wasn't properly done, and so we're just cancelling it. When will we get past that point? All right, you can join the conversation. Call 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701 933-9962. You can send a message to the SMS portal or you can send to the WhatsApp portal, all right? And then there is Facebook that you can join the conversation on. Facebook Today95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951.
Welcome, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon to you, Mr. Aputu and Queen.
Mr. Robin, welcome.
Mr. Robin.
Yes, I'm getting to the guest in the studio.
Thank you, sir.
Faustina,
yes,
if
please.
you listen to the texture, the tone of our guest there, you understand the pain Rivers youths are going through. The young men and women of Rivers State, the pain they are going through. Look at the tone, the texture of his voice. But the truth is that I have told the governor, I will repeat it for the upton time, that he should never consolidate on the things that brought Rivers State to its knees. Faustina, does it not shock me as I speak to you? Through a the High Court with Rivers State government. Genuinely employed people. Governor Wike came on board and sent them home. Most are crying now in their graves. Is that how people should be led? If you are doing employment, employ people and keep them running. Now they are now 5,000. For me, I'm not shouting a guru. After all, the state employed last year, 5,000. This is Rivers State. The new assessment carried out by Governor UK, the ex-governor, he showed that Rivers State is short of 13,000 teachers after 2018.
All right.
What are we talking here? Good afternoon. God bless you and bless you there, sir.
All right. All right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Robin, good afternoon. Welcome.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
It dropped.
Okay. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, assistants.
Welcome.
Yeah. Let me greet the guests in the house.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good
afternoon.
The radio counselor is my name.
Go on.
Let me, first of all, encourage you, my man, to fight on. What you're doing is a right. Employment is a right. However, the government is making us to see it that it's not a privilege. So fight on. Those your friends that are seeing the board chairman, let them bring their news. I want to encourage you that if, as you're fighting on, if they open portal to apply for this 3,000, because I learned it 3,000 for UBE, and then 2,000 for post primaries. So if they open portal, apply you, but keep fighting for this one because they are owing you.
Right.
I think that there is no need for us to treat the youth like this, because whatever you do to others, they will definitely do to you. Nigeria, see, even this 5,000 is low. In fact, it's a miniature considering to what our educational system need now. Let the government employ even 5,000 alone for UBE. It's not even enough.
Okay.
So I want to encourage you and encourage every of your this thing. People should back yourselves.
All right. Thank you very much.
Vote the chairman and cry there.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Turn on the volume on your listening device, please.
All right. I worked out on it. All right. Please, my name is Prudence. I'm one of the 1,000 UBE teachers that were employed.
All right,
and I could say I was privileged to work as a voluntary teacher at first. It was hectic. It was so hectic with the little money the headmistress was actually paying me. That aside, I had to walk away because the workload was too much. I was actually handling 3 classes. When I went, when we were believing that the chairman said every day they keep promising us, knowing that each and every one of us, we have families to feed for. Gone are the days they will tell you women we end up in the kitchen. These days, women try their best to make it better. The government should not look down on the youth. We are trying. They shouldn't let us to cry our heads out. We have tried 3 good years since 2023. It is not easy. I am appealing to the governor of Rivers State, His Excellency. And I'm also appealing to his executive. Please, they should come to our aid.
Okay.
It's not funny any longer. It is no longer funny. And I want to also thank my colleagues that are in that station right now. God will bless them. And may God strengthen them. And we also pray that those meeting the chairman today, that they will come out with a positive response. Please, we are appealing to the state government of Rivers State. You should come to our aid. We are not finding it funny.
Okay.
Please, we are begging.
All right,
thank you, Faustina.
Thank you so much for that.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Can you hear us? No.
Good afternoon.
You sound distant.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me now?
It's better. Go on, please.
Okay. Good afternoon. Well, I greet everybody, both the representative of the 1,000 UBA teachers in the studio. I greet you all. Well done, guys. Well, I happen to be one of the 1,000 UBA teachers. To the glory of God, what you are saying to the governor, we know he's a loving man. He's a father. You just consider the plight of the 1,000 UBA teachers. Note that some persons amongst us here have died. Some are sick. Some have resigned from their job. Using myself as an example, since 2023, I've resigned from my job, hoping that this one, even last year, some persons that are even trying to join another job based on the revalidation they did last year, December, hoping that we'll kickstart this January. Some persons are unable to resume this January because of they are starting UB's job this January. All we are saying is that please, the governor should just consider us. We are still part of Rivers people. We are Rivers youth. He should consider us and fasten or hasten up with the budget. Since the board they don't have anything to do, that everything in the piece of the governor. That once the governor directs them to carry on with biometrics, that everything will be done. We are begging the governor should just consider us.
All right.
Please appeal. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome. Talk that talk.
Okay, that dropped. Okay, keep your calls coming and let's get your views on this. I mean, it's heartbreaking, to continue to hear the experiences being shared by people who have been in this situation. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Winner Faustina.
Yes, you're welcome.
Now our brothers and sisters who go to school, now they complain like this. The ones who go to school, we want to make life better for themselves. Now they complain like this. Who will go? The day one will go get up for this state.
Calm down.
The day will get up for this state. The day we will decide to get up for this state again. This state no go enter anybody.
Calm down. Mm-hmm.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Why
Drink some water.
It's not a matter of drinking water, my sister. The day we go decide again to get up fight for them. They go school, maybe allow them to go school, see work. Then we will not go school. Then when they say we don't go school, no go school. You must go school now, see the problem that they see. For this state where they say we get everything inside. The day we will get up again. The day we will get up. This state everybody will run.
No. Never is like that. Never be threatened like that.
Take a sheepy, bro.
Yes, that's why I said drink water. I mean, when you say fight, I mean, there are different ways that people, fight certain battles. Like, I guess, yes, this is fight. So if you want to fight, I mean, there are legal and lawful means by which you want to, get what you're demanding for, so we can understand. But I mean, this is not a space where you want to preach violence as a means of fighting whatever battles that you think you're fighting. Hello?
Fortuna and Queen.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
My name will be called from Port Harcourt.
Please.
Yes, I heard from the guests in the studio. I know how painful it is for someone to a job, especially this time we find ourselves, to get someone to get it because an issue. So they get job, and all of a sudden, the job wants to terminate. So nobody will be happy to do that. But what I want to say is that I have listened to you. This is that from my understanding, it's like the government gave deployment. Am I right?
They began the process.
Yes, it was a process, continuous process from the previous administration.
Okay, continuous, that is to say the former administration laid the foundation.
Yes, yes.
Okay. You see, the former administration, the kind of former employment former administration gave, if the current administration starts scrutinizing the employment, you see that the whole people that were employed in that government is sacked. I'm telling you the truth.
What
because
truth is that? I mean,
please, I'm talking with experience.
But your experience may not entirely sum up to be the truth, actually.
Hello?
I said your experience may not actually sum up to be the truth. But your experience is your experience.
Allegedly. I think I will be allowed to express my view now.
Yeah, you can talk from experience.
Okay. Now, are we talking about? Then look at employees. No government will come and say anything against the employment that Amici carried out.
Did you notice? Hello. Can you listen?
Yes.
So there were the 13,000 that Amici employed.
Yes.
That process was terminated also.
No. Not the 13,000. It was towards its end.
Towards the end.
That he employed some teachers in Bori Polytechnic. That when the new government came in and terminated all of them.
So there was that process.
I don't know how.
Go on.
My brother refused to apply because of the way employment is being carried out. But unfortunately, the thing did not happen the way he thought. It was fair. And that's why any government that comes can never say against the employment. That's what we are talking about.
All right.
So, and nobody should say when something bad is happening, maybe have the connection. Don't celebrate. When it happens to you, I did it. I mean, don't celebrate because you don't know. Because as the thing is happening, people are watching. People are watching and listening. What I'm trying to say now is that I want to plead with the governor. But now that he has lifted embargo for 5,000 employment, he should please. I myself, I want to apply. I'm not working. That is I finish school. I'm not working. So now, I want to plead with him. Although they are saying that it's fair.
Okay.
They should try so that whoever that did not get, not blame anybody.
All right, thank you very much.
Blame the government of the day. That the government continue to have failure.
Okay, thank you.
Please help us.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so we have another person joining us in the studio. Is also
part of the UB team.
Exactly.
1,000 UB teachers.
Harold. Yeah. Thank you for coming to the studio. I heard you were held back on traffic.
Yes, thank you for having me. Yes.
Yes.
I was actually held back.
Yes, I just got a notification. I think someone sent a message that was sent to you sometime. Says, please treat as urgent revalidation of 1,000 UB employed teachers. Is this the exact message that was sent to you for the revalidation process? I think one of you just sent that to us on our WhatsApp portal. I guess that was the message sent. Yeah.
But just look at it because he is one of the leaders.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yes, was that one of the leaders.
Was that the message sent?
That was as far back as 4th of December.
Yes, for the revalidation.
Yes.
This was the message sent.
We were talking about an employment process that has taken up to 3 years now.
But this looks familiar, right?
Yes, obviously,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
We're talking about a process that has taken up to 3 years now. The process has seen 5 chairmen, 3 substantive chairmen, and 2 acting board chairmen.
Of the UBE?
Of the UBE. We're talking about a process that began before the River State Hospital Management Board. We're talking about a process that began before the Ignatius Ajuru recruitment exercise. We're talking about a process that has been implemented in 2 of the past budgets. What we're talking about here is just biometrics. The first chairman to have begun this process, the Right Venerable Fine-Face Aka, the former board chairman, concluded the process, but left for before we went for biometrics. And then the next chairman that came, we started experiencing delays. And the next thing they would say was, I think there is a little bit of, this whole process is fraught with irregularities and all that. And we wrote to the government, we protested, we wrote several letters, we went on air and all that, and there were delays and delays and delays. And they had hospital management board came, and they had the Ignacio Sajuru came and gone, and nobody came out to tell us what were these irregularities. Now, graciously, Governor Sim eventually approved it and made an announcement, an announcement during the Labor Day that they have recruited 1,000 teachers. You know, you always have the word they have recruited, even in their last memo for the proposed recruitment of 5,000 teachers. They said the government had recruited 1,000 UB teachers. Had. It's always in the past. So something is wrong somewhere. These teachers are at home. They haven't gone for biometrics. They have not been paid. This process began before the hospital management board as well as the Ignacio Sajuru, who have been paid for almost a year now. But these people that began before them have not been paid because they have not even gone for biometrics. They don't have their posting letters. They've only done documentation and their first employment letters. We're not asking for too much. We're only saying that the government should allow us to go for biometrics. They had the revalidation exercise, which is fantastic by me. But I think they should have just done the biometrics. Because it's almost the same thing. You're trying to verify this person is part of a process as well as capturing him. So why make us go through a revalidation exercise and, raise our hopes, and then you dash that same hope again and all that, and nobody really knows what's really happening. I think someone is not saying something. I think the last statement they made coming from the government, as the Commissioner for Information, was that the 5,000 teachers, proposed 5,000 teachers recruitment is going to be part of a broader recruitment exercise.
I mean, the permanent secretary.
It's the permanent secretary, yes. Broader recruitment exercise, yes, that has gone. That it will make up for about 9,500. Then he included the 1,000 teachers that had been recruited. See, when they use the word they have been recruited, it means this process had concluded. Yes. And these persons have probably been paid and all that. Remember, this was captured in 2023-2024 budget, 2024-2025 budget. Monies were expended. I don't want to go into that. That's not necessary. But these teachers are at home. These teachers have not even gone for. There's a missing link. Someone is either there's a deliberate attempt to misinform the government about the true state of these teachers, or something is not just right somewhere. So that's what we're saying. These teachers are at home as we speak. We've lost 2 of our colleagues. One of them died of liver cancer because he couldn't afford the treatment. The other just died last month, and we have a lot of them going through challenges, 1 or 2 challenges. And these are families. These are breadwinners. These are people with enormous responsibilities. We're dashing their hopes. We're raising their anxiety. These are not non-indigenous. These are Rivers indigenous. That's the pain. That's where I'm coming from. They are Rivers indigenous. And when you look at the fact that our sister states, Abia State, recruited 5,000 teachers in less than 6 weeks without any controversy. And here we're talking about 1,000 teachers, and in over 3 years, in almost 3 years, and with all these controversies, and all these teachers are indigenous of Rivers State. The one in Abia State that they recruited was 5,000 teachers in a ratio of 75% indigenous and 25% non-indigenous. And there was no controversy.
Condolences to some of your colleagues that passed. But I mean, one would just be, this may not be a question for you to respond to, but one would just be wondering what the missing link is, because even the UBE chairman represents the government and the permanent secretary represents the government. So where could this missing link be coming from?
Yeah, absolutely, because we have tried, and I think the buck is on the decks of the government. The UB they've done their best. They've concluded the process. Biometrics is not done by the board. it's done by the state secretariat. So the process has been concluded by the UBE. So what is actually the problem?
I mean,
what's the missing link between the government house and the state secretariat? Why is this file not going to the state secretariat for biometrics? Why are these teachers still at home, and yet the government tells us that these people had been employed? They had been employed.
Yeah.
We're talking about the past. They had been employed. In other words, they've been paid. Are you going to pay them arrears when they now resume? Because these persons have been at home for well over 2 years.
Well, that's a big question there. That has a very big question mark. Where is the missing link? Well, this message is here says, "Hi, Faustina and Queen. Please ask your guests who done the employment of the 1,000 teachers, because I'm seeing him blame it on the governor instead of the person that did employment. And also, he's running more than he shall do. He should wait to see the plan of the government. And don't forget, Wiki was there for 8 years without any complete employment. I thought government was continuity. So, if it was done
we
by
are
the
not
previous
here to
government.
blame the governor.
No.
Like I said, we are appealing to give directive so that our biometric can be done.
And it's a process. You've been talking about the government. So, I mean, whoever is in power.
Good day, presenters. Anything Wiki administration did for the betterment of Rivers people to Governor Fubar admission was not done properly and can't stand. As the fight continues politically in Rivers State because of craftiness of this administration, the ordinary people will suffer. Let Governor Fubar know that his tenure must come to an end one day and someone else will take over. Henry Uzo from Port Harcourt. Okay. Hi, ladies. I'm tired of government employment drama in the state. It has been like this for years. A lot of inconsistency and politicization. No genuine concern at all by government to really engage the people. The whole process is just muddled up in secrecy and tribalistic sentiment, Mr. Lucky. Okay, I think that's the much we can take from these messages. We just, we can't also further call, but Mr. Print, I mean, I'm sure you just said clearly you're not blaming the government. You're only asking that what is appealing that what is due, this 1,000 teachers be done to them. So maybe you could just wrap up with that on that note. Rather.
Okay. On behalf of the UB 1,000 teachers, I am appealing to the government and the governor of Rivers State to please direct or do a memo to the UBE so that our biometric can kickstart. And I want to use this opportunity to wish the governor happy birthday.
Belated.
Yes, belated one. I was told yesterday was his 51st birthday. Happy birthday, sir. We wish you all the best.
All right, Harold, your concluding thoughts on the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like my colleague said, we're not blaming the government. We're only appealing to the government. These are Rivers indigents, these are mothers, these are fathers, these are brothers, these are sisters, these are breadwinners. And we're appealing to please direct the necessary authorities so that they can ensure that the biometrics is concluded.
Okay.
This job is long overdue.
Yeah, but I think if something is not done rightly, someone should take responsibility. But you're not blaming them. But someone should take responsibility for whatever it is. And in this period, the government is the one who is carrying out the employment process. And if the process is not followed thoroughly, the government should take the blame, really. That's the show, Talk That Talk, for today on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for joining, your calls and messages. We really do appreciate it. My name is Faustina. Hope you too.
I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 29th January. In 1886, German engineer Carl Benz patented the first gasoline-powered automobile, laying the foundation for the modern car industry. In 1954, Oprah Winfrey, American television personality, actress, and entrepreneur, was born in Mississippi. In 1966, Nigeria continued to experience political instability following the January 15 coup as Major General Johnson Aguiyi-Ironsi consolidated power. In 1996, President Jacques Chirac announced a definitive end to French nuclear weapons testing. In 2002, U.S. President George Bush, while delivering a State of the Union address, described Iraq, Iran and North Korea as an axis of evil for their attempts to develop nuclear, chemical or biological weaponry. And in 2025, chartered Beechcraft 1900 crashed near the Unity Oil Field in South Sudan, killing 20 people.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The federal government has unveiled plans to strengthen security in schools located in border and riverine communities under the Safe Schools Transition Plan for 2026 to 2030, aimed at creating safer learning environments nationwide. The World Bank and the Nigeria's Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning have engaged the Nigerian Governors Forum (NGF) to support the implementation of governance reforms in the management of basic education and primary health care across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has dismissed claims that candidates already in universities were barred from registering for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination (UTME) and direct entry. Meanwhile, the absence of lawyers for the prosecution and the defense in the trial of Professor Dibu Ojerinde, the former registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has stalled the hearing at the Federal High Court in Abuja. And on the foreign scene, a federal judge in Massachusetts has warned the administration that it must not single out international students or academics for their pro-Palestinian views by changing their immigration status in retaliation for speaking out.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take three lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson get right. Rolled all the way. Look at that.
The heart stops. Catch the Sports Gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
away from home, and today also we'll be having some matches. I think Sonto, you definitely update everyone with the matches to expect in the Nigerian Premier Football League. I say once again, good afternoon to you all out there, and good afternoon to you, Sonto. Let's get this on the road.
Yes, let's get the show on the road. By the way, one of those games have actually finished in the Nigerian Premier Football League, but rest assured, we're going to give you all of that and more to expect on the show today. And the show is very interactive. They say communication is never complete without a feedback. When the time comes, we will throw open the phone lines 08109510951. I'll take that again, 08109510951. 0701 933 9962. That's the SMS and WhatsApp portal. 0701 933 9962. And it's very conversational. When I mean that is because there is already a poster up on our Facebook platform, Today95.1 FM. We're asking two questions. The Champions League action, which you saw yesterday, what do you feel is the best results, the bigger results which you saw in all of those games? And also, Amaju Pinnick is saying Nigeria would have booked their place in the 2026 FIFA World Cup if he was the president of the Nigeria Football Federation. Like I said, this show is very, very conversational. Keep all your thoughts coming through on the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and also the comments on the Facebook platform. And also, when the time comes, we will throw open the phone lines for you to react and weigh your thoughts in on the action. So, let's get the show on the road. All right, let's start with some bit of news in boxing. Just an update to tell you on the local path of things, where in a bid to place Nigerian boxing on a stronger developmental footing, the Nigeria Boxing Federation, NBF, has released a comprehensive program of activities for the 2026 sporting calendar, featuring a blend of local and international engagements. Now, the roadmap, compiled by the NBF Technical Committee and signed by the Secretary General Vivian Azimene, outlines a structured year-long schedule designed to enhance athlete development, coaching standards, and officiating capacity across the country. The activities will begin in January with a national coaches workshop in the North Central Zone. February will feature an international friendly series against Rwanda and Madagascar, alongside a national open trial to select boxers ahead of the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. The month will also host the second phase of the National Coaches Workshop in the Southeast. Now let's quickly fly to the continent of Australia. Down under, it is happening in the Australian Open, the first Grand Slam of the year, and we now have our final. First off, Belarusian Arina Sabalenka powered into her fourth Australian Open final in a row with a dominant win over Ukraine's Elena Svitolina on Thursday in a, what you can say, politically charged encounter. Now, there was no handshake afterwards, as the top-ranked Sabalenka triumphed 6-2, 6-3 and faces Elena Rybakina for her third Melbourne title. It denied the 12th-seeded Svitolina a piece of history, having been on the brink of becoming the first woman from Ukraine to reach a Grand Slam singles final in the Open era. Now, like other players from Ukraine, Svitolina does not shake hands with opponents from Russia or Moscow's ally Belarus because of the war. Now, announcement was made before the semi-final at Rod Laver Arena, and a statement flashed up on the big screen saying that there would be no handshake, asking fans to respect that. Now, just tell you about Elena Rybakina, by the way, who battled past Jessica Pegula into her second Australian Open final on Thursday, with the fifth seed setting up a repeat of a 2023 title match against Arina Sabalenka. Now, the Kazakhstan Rybakina, who is targeting a second Grand Slam crown, downed the American 6 seed 6-3, 7-6 in an hour and 40 minutes arm wrestle on Rod Laver Arena, and is yet to drop a set all tournaments. Now, the 26-year-old's reward is an all-or-nothing clash on Saturday against the Belarusian world number one, who shattered her dreams 3 years ago by rallying from a set down to win the trophy. Also, I'll start with you before I go to gifts. The games which went down, the semi-final contests featuring Arina Sabalenka, obviously against Elena Svitolina, and of course Elena Rybakina also booking a place in the final against Jessica Pegula. I'm sure you saw some of those games which went down at Rod Laver Arena. Cracking games, and of course, final is now set.
Sometimes I must tell you that it was a hugely entertaining tennis affair between Arina Sabalenka and Elina Svitolina right there. It's still on our screens right now as we're seeing those hard strokes, volleys coming from the Belarusian, the world number one, Arina Sabalenka. And both players really had a lot in this particular one, a lot at stake in this particular encounter. For Elina Svitolina, she was looking at becoming, as you well said, becoming the very first Ukrainian to get into the finals of the Australian Open. And I think on that, she had been riding throughout this competition. Remember, she took out two Russians before getting to this sport, taking out Diana Schneider as well as Mira Andreeva, and you could see the motivation coming from her as she even went into that quarterfinal clash against America's Coco Gauff, and it was like, where did Elina Svitolina get all of these motivations coming? It did come from the ongoing rift and war between Russia and Ukraine, and she was just here to prove a point, and she has done that really, really well. Against Arina Sabalenka, I wasn't expecting a victory against Arina Sabalenka. Power too much for her to handle at this point. Talking about Elina Svitolina, I think she had done her best and she had come to the end of the road for her, but she did put up a very, very good challenge there. It wasn't a blowout. I didn't see any of the sets being a blowout there. It was a very competitive one between these two big ladies when it has to do with the world of tennis, Arina Sabalenka, Elina Svitolina. So I think Svitolina has got a lot to offer. Coming back from giving birth to her daughter, as usual, it's always a deep, but she's been able to find her feet again, and here she is rising. Definitely after this one, she's going to be moving into the top 10. She's already into the top 10 based on the points gathered, and it's a big one to see her return back into the top 10 even after giving birth. We thought it was quite over for Elina Svitolina, but a lot is still there for her to put through. Last season, we saw Danielle Collins come in this particular way again, just getting rejuvenated even after announcing that she was going to be calling it quits from tennis. But it was like, why is this the right time? Because you started putting in the numbers, making sure that you get it done game after game, tournament after tournament. That was for Daniela Collins in that one, but this is Elina Svitolina. We have a lot to see from her going ahead. For Arina Sabalenka, good one. She's going to be up against a tricky fellow in Elina Rybakina. She's that lady in tennis that does it and you don't see her doing it. Go check the numbers. She does it, you don't see her doing it. You think she's not to be rated amongst the high and the mighty. Let me disabuse you right now. Let me bust your bubble. She is definitely one of the high and mighties. I don't really want to place my money right now because I really don't know where this one will be tilting towards, but I must tell you, Sunday's clash, would that be Sunday or Saturday's clash, is going to be a huge one between Arina Sabalenka and Elina Rybakina.
High claims there was actually placed among the high and mighty. One Grand Slam, by the way.
One Grand Slam, but look at her numbers against the big shots. She has been schooling Iga Swiatek for a while now. Anyone who schools Iga Swiatek can go ahead to pull the stones on Arina Sabalenka.
Right, Gift. It's a big final to expect. Saturday morning, by the way, 9:30. Arina Sabalenka against Elina Rybakina, 9:30 Nigerian time, just to tell you. But then, in the men's semi-final, we've got, in the early hours of tomorrow morning, first of all, Carlos Alcaraz against Sasha Zverev, Alexander Zverev, by the way, 4:30 Nigerian time, and 9:30 Nigerian time is Novak Djokovic against Yannick Sinner. The women's side of things, Gift, who do you see winning the final? Arina Sabalenka or Elina Rybakina?
Well, Somto is a bit kind of dicey once we hear Arina Sabalenka, due to the force she uses when she plays, is something we can
world
bank
number
on.
one.
She's the world number one. But is just back to 2023, where she lost to Iga Swiatek. She did.
Sabalenka defeated Elena
Madison Keys, the Australian Open.
Oh, you mean last year?
Yes,
she lost last year.
is something we could actually ponder about. How did it come about? Well, let me just say, these players are all determined. They work hard for the sports they're in, and for Sabalenka, she has worked really, really hard for herself, and she's seated number one. But that doesn't mean she has to clinch that title because she's world number one. It's something you play a game with all your heart, and whatever result that comes out, you just have to deal with it, because once you get to the final, you're there. That means you're there. But for the game, let me just keep it open. We can't actually bank on Sabalenka. And then for Rabakina, she has come a long way as well. It's just like two
not
two
easy to
players
beat Iga Swiatek
at the
and
final.
Jessica Pegula.
It's not. It's kind of to be head to head with Sabalenka. For Sabalenka, who has won over, should I say, 11 games and 22 sets all for herself, is something she needs to be worried about. Is something a few weeks back when Rabakina defeated Mbuku, is something people were like, can she? Because people see Mbuku as one of the best coming up, like the next Serena Williams coming up to take over the limelight, is something. She actually defeated her, and it has been on the strength and the passion that comes when you see Sabalenka is something Rabakina need to actually focus on. But I would just say, come Saturday, whoever wins that game should go ahead with it, because they all work for it.
All right, just let's tell you about one more story in other sports before we cross over to the football side of things here in Nigeria. First of all, the winner, talking about in boxing, the winner of the Tyson Fury fight with Arslanbek Makhmudov will receive a high world ranking. This is according to the WBC president, Mauricio Suleiman, who has confirmed this at the start of the 2025. Former world champion Fury announced that he would retire in that year. Yeah, he sat out the whole of last year and decided to come back. Now he is set to fight heavyweight contender Makhmudov on the 11th of April in the UK. Now Suleiman said, and I quote, as a former world champion, he has rights and privileges, and absolutely I am sure the winner will be highly ranked in the WBC. Let's now talk about the Nigeria Premier Football League, where Nasarawa United missed a chance to draw level on points with Nigeria Premier Football League leaders Rivers United after being held to a 1-1 draw by former champions Eyimba International at the Lafia City Stadium. The result ensured the title race at the top remains tightly contested. Now Abia Warriors also dropped points at home, settling for a 1-1 draw against Wiki Tourists in Umahia, while Plateau United recorded an important 2-1 victory against Enugu Rangers. Now in the Northwest Derby, Kano Pillars edged Katsina United 1-0 to complete Matchday 23's slate of 4 fixtures, which produced 2 wins and 2 draws. Now, just before I give you the fixtures to expect from 4 p.m. in the next 40 minutes thereabout, one game has also been completed. That kicked off at 1 p.m. by Elsa United playing out a goalless draw against Niger Tornadoes. By 4 p.m, Bendel Insurance takes on Barao FC. Ikorodu City takes on Shooting Stars. Kun Khalifat takes on Kwara United, and Warri Wolves takes on Remo Stars. As we saw some of the results in the Nigeria Premier Football League yesterday, some of the fixtures also to look forward to today. Nasarawa United missed a chance to go level on points with Rivers United. Rivers United still have 2 games in hand, and this is getting really healthy for the pride of Rivers.
Yeah, getting really healthy for the pride of Rivers, as you said, right there. And I think that's where they need to put their both hands and hold it really hard right now, because it seems like the CAF Champions League berth has just slipped off their hands. Yeah, I won't want to say 100% slipped off, but the result against
Let's keep up the faith. We've got one more game tomorrow.
What type of faith do you want to keep up? You dropped 2 points again against the weakest in the group, and how do you hope to gain that?
And if we win tomorrow, we go
even
ahead.
If you win, there is no possibility. I don't see the possibility of Rivers United getting all 3 points against RS Bekan as well as Pyramid. These 2 sides are the toughest of sides when it has to do with Group A in the CAF Champions League, and you know that RS Bekan are the current CAF Confederations Cup champions, And Pyramid are also not a pushover, so it's going to be difficult at this point. Pyramid coming in with the motivation, having gotten all 3 points and 3 goals in the previous encounter between Rivers United, they will definitely want to come here and get points. For RS Bekan, they came here and they got all 3 points against you. What's the possibility that you go over there to Morocco and be able to get anything favorable? So I think that one is slipping off already from Rivers United. So the only thing they can hold on to right now is the Nigerian Premier Football League. Get yourself clear from the rest as much as possible. Continue to expand that gap or points gap between the first and the second. For now, it's 2 games in hand, and they sit that should be 1 or 2 points ahead of Nasarawa United. Meaning, if they come back and they're able to get the 2 games in hand done and dusted, they should be able to open up at least an 8-point gap between the both. And when you open up 8 points gap in the Nigerian Premier Football League, you can be rest assured that you've ended the season on a high or winning the Nigerian Premier Football League. So that's the only consolation that Rivers United could give to their supporters at this point. Go down there, get the Nigerian Premier Football League, because for the CAF Champions League, I think it's done and dusted.
All right, so let's now talk some Nigerian football, where former president of the Nigeria Football Federation, NFF, Amaju Pinnick, has expressed strong confidence that the Super Eagles would have secured qualification for the 2026 FIFA World Cup had he remained in charge of the federation. Now, speaking on Nigeria's qualification struggles, Pinnick said the current situation came as a surprise, particularly given Africa's expanded allocation of 10 slots for the 2026 tournaments. Now, he said, and I quote, "I honestly did not see this coming. With 10 African teams qualifying, there is really no basis for Nigeria not to be among them." Now, reflecting on past campaigns, Pinnick recalled Nigeria's successful qualification for the 2018 World Cup despite being drawn in the what was regarded as the group of death. Now, he said again, and I quote, "In 2018, we had arguably the toughest group ever. Algeria were unbeaten in 20 games. Cameroon were the defending African champions. Zambia were also champions, and Nigeria was considered the underdog. Yet we qualified with 2 games to spare. We worked relentlessly." Now, Osas, before I come to you, Gibbs, I find this interesting that Amaju Pinnick all of a sudden seemed to be the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria when Nigeria qualified for the 2018 World Cup, and seemingly did not work relentlessly when Nigeria failed to qualify for the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar. What do you make of his comments saying that if he was still the president of the federation, Nigeria would have qualified for the 2026 FIFA World Cup? Is that feasible? And also, does that discredit the current NFF president? What went wrong with the current NFF president?
Well, the man is actually making a point. From 2014 when he was elected,
did not win an AFCON title under Amaju Pinnick.
Honestly, but
why does he feel qualifying for the FIFA World Cup is all of a sudden a very big deal?
But under him, Nigeria has never disqualified. Like, Nigeria has always qualified for major trophies.
We missed out on the 2022 FIFA World Cup.
2020, maybe that was when everything was like, his tenure was like shaky. I could remember him lamenting on some issues.
That was going to be his last tenure.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you don't have much time to do things, that's always the result. But for me, I think him being there doesn't mean like, okay, I'm actually going to put Nigeria on the map. You must go for the 2022 FIFA World Cup or qualify for every match out there or every international game out there. Is something the man had. The mentality, he had what it takes to put Nigeria on that map. For him, actually, he was like, had it been I was given much time, I would have done this, I would have done that. Maybe he found some nitty gritty going underneath the NFF, and he wanted to fix it, but there was no time for him. And maybe I'm not saying Ibrahim Musa Gusau came in and then went on with the flow and so on, but I know there are certain you're laughing.
He did not go on with the flow, obviously.
I know there are certain things.
He killed the flow.
Honestly, but the man was actually making a point. For instance, we saw under should I say some coaches under him were more of more active than when he left, except for this current coach. Actually, during his tenure, it was just like the NFF was a bit secure than now that he's shaky. That's my own thought. I thought maybe he was. I'm thinking maybe he was trying to buttress certain things that was going on, but there was no listening ear, and then he was okay. Let me just stay calm and watch everything go on, and then it turned out like this.
Also, as I refuse to believe Amaju Pinnick is indirectly throwing his hat to come back to NFF as the president. But then, I cannot understand why Nigeria did not win an AFCON title while you were there. Qualifying for the World Cup in 2022 did not happen. General was the coach. Obviously, some payments of bonuses and allowances is another thing we should not even get into right now. But then what makes him feel all these things works like clockwork and Nigeria was going to suddenly appear in the 2026 FIFA World Cup? Like I said, Osas, you know my favorite quote. Do you know what it is, the bilateral relations Nigeria has with Qatar? And we're not there. Do you know the relations Nigeria has with US?
It was actually said by him.
And Nigeria did not go for that World Cup. So what do you make of his statements?
So see, the truth is this: when you are no longer in an office, that's when you begin to see the rots and the bad ends of things right there. Yeah, when you're not in the system, your eyes become clearer. I think that's where Amaju Pinnick is right now. Amaju Pinnick, yeah, in as much as he's one person whose administration gave us the hot and the cold. At some point, it felt like, yeah, this was the right man for the job, as you stated very well. 2018 World Cup. The Super Eagles qualified with a game to spare.
Shockingly.
Yes, shockingly. And that group was a tough group. It wasn't an easy group. I think that group had Cameroon. That group had Algeria. Yes, so it wasn't...
And Zambia also.
And Zambia also. So it was actually a group that was as tough to the teeth. But he was able to... navigate and tinker the side.
Was this really on Amaju Pinnick? There was a coach who handled the side.
Coach who handled the side, but you can always, they say when credits come for good deeds, it goes to the top, the head, right there. So if a team walks out magic, you actually say, oh, who is the head of this team? So that's the reason why we want to call him there. But his administration was also marred by so many down times or down periods also. We had a period where during his administration where our youth system was no longer working. Nigeria couldn't qualify through the under 17 AFCON, through the under 20 AFCON, even the under 23 being the Olympic Games. We couldn't find ourselves there. Yes, it was that bad for Amaju Pinnick. His administration was also plagued with so much of corruption and financial discrepancies.
Even the home-based Eagles were nowhere to be found anymore.
Nowhere to be found anymore. So he's not in the right place to now. If you had an impeccable record, maybe all through your stay, we've seen persons like that. All through their stay, they did magic over magic, and when they left, if they come back to say things are not done properly, you would actually agree with them to say things are not done properly. But he's not actually in the right place right now to point fingers at Ibrahim Gusau, because Ibrahim Gusau could also come out and tell you that during my time I've also done something good for Nigerian football. He was the one who originated the reborn of the Nigerian Women's Football League. The Nigerian Women's Football League that we are seeing now is Ibrahim Gusau.
Falcons were also champions of Africa.
Falcons were also
Super
champions
Eagles ended
of
with
Africa.
bronze.
Yes, so now you can actually see that both men have had their good times and their bad times. For him to say, if I was the NFF president, would have qualified for the World Cup, I think better still he should have pointed out the areas where the current administration had faltered that made us not to qualify for the World Cup and compare it to his time if he didn't make those mistakes. See, there's one thing about life. If you're not there, instead of bringing in those destructive criticisms, bring in the constructive criticisms. Hey, guy, hey, my friend, do it this way. I was there before you. I did it this way and it worked. Then let's hear and see that Ibrahim did not take advice, constructive advice from you. Then we can now say, Ibrahim, you are to blame for this. Then for you to just sit somewhere and say, if I was the NFF president, Nigeria would have qualified for the World Cup. How? What would you have done? Would you have done things behind the stage that won't see.
The bicycle kick which Osimhen didn't score, he's going to score that.
Okay, you score it, or you make sure that. I don't understand. So he should come out clearly to let us know. You started by saying, does Amaju Pinnick, is he eyeing returning back as NFF president? I would have said so, but he used his mouth a few weeks ago to say, I don't want to come back as the president of the Nigerian Football Federation. So I think,
but this is football politics. He has been in and around the media. It is no surprise that the election is around the corner, and nobody wants to see this current administration continue.
And we don't want to see Amaju Pinnick come back as the NFF president. I don't think every football-loving Nigerian, at least to a percentage of 75 to 80, would want to tell me right now that they want to see him. Everybody will want to say, Amaju Pinnick, please, day your day, rest. Just stay where you are and let Nigerian football move ahead. We don't need guys like Amaju Pinnick. He has left the NFF. He has gone above the NFF. There is no need coming down. Amaju Pinnick holds or has held positions in FIFA. He holds positions in CAF, even if it's not an official position, it's there in CAF. He has also held positions before in CAF. So he has gone beyond the NFF. There's no need coming back. Let the grounds open for those who have not felt it before to come in and bring their own little additions in terms of expertise to the Nigerian Football Federation. And let's see what or where we can be after that.
All right, let's also get your thoughts, you listening to us. The phone lines will be thrown open very soon. You can see later on in the show, but then the SMS and WhatsApp portal is very active. 0701 933 9960. You can send your thoughts across. Amaju Pinnick says if he was the NFF president, Nigeria should have qualified for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Let's talk about football on the African stage before we go to football on the European stage, because important news filtered in today. The Confederation of Africa Football, CAF, has imposed suspensions and significant financial penalties on Senegal and Morocco following disciplinary breaches during and after the Africa Cup of Nations final. Now, in a statement released by CAF's disciplinary board, the governing body said the sanctions were handed down after multiple incidents were found to have violated provisions of the CAF disciplinary code, particularly those relating to fair play, integrity and respect for match officials. Now, Senegal received the most severe sanctions. Head coach Pape Bonathia was suspended for 5 official CAF matches and fined $100,000 for unsporting conduct, with CAF stating that his actions brought the game to disrepute. Now, just to reel out some of the punishments CAF handed to Senegal and Morocco for what was that dramatic final which happened in Rabat weeks ago. Senegal were fined $615,000 in total, being $300,000 for supporters' misbehavior. We saw what happened with the Senegal supporters and, of course, the stewards in Morocco. Now, $300,000 also for players and staff misbehavior, walking off the pitch, and, of course, $15,000 for 5 yellow cards received in the final. Now, the coach, Pape Theo, suspended for 5 official CAF matches, plus $100,000. Now, Senegal players Iliman Ndiaye and Ismail Assar have also been suspended for 2 official CAF matches each for unsporting behavior towards the referee. Now, for Morocco, on the other hand, they were fined a total of $415,000 in total, being $200,000 for the stadium ball boys' misbehavior. Of course, a dragging of towels and every other thing. $100,000 for players and staff misbehavior. $100,000 fine for Ismail Sabari, who was obviously seizing the towel of Edward Mendy, plus 3 CAF matches suspension. Achraf Hakimi, the player of the year in Africa, was also banned for 2 CAF matches. And of course, Morocco also received a fine of $15,000 for fans' use of lasers. Now, regarding the trophy verdict, CAF rejected Morocco's appeal that argued that Senegal should be stripped of the title because they abandoned the match and walked off the pitch. This means Senegal have officially been declared as AFCON 2025 winners. Osas, before I get to your thoughts, Gibbs, very quickly, is this fair enough for Senegal? We saw talks of them being thrown out of the next AFCON, not to play AFCON qualifiers. They're going to be suspended by FIFA, but then the trophy stays with them. But then the coach, Pape Bonathia, suspended for 5 matches. Iliman Ndiaye suspended for 2 matches alongside Ismail Assar. And, of course, a couple of fines, monetary fines here and there. And also for Morocco, the season of towels, the usage of lasers, Ismail Sabari, Achraf Hakimi's misbehaviors comes with suspension for 3 and 2 games respectively, and also some additional monetary fines for this. I say, is this a fair verdict overall from CAF?
Well, it's a good thing the way it was, analyzed, and the way everything went down. Like CAF really had to put in more of their time to find out the faulty part of this whole event, as that final was a bit chaotic. But for the verdict they placed on the coach, the Senegalese coach, is a bit kind of weird. 5-match ban, CAF match ban is a bit much.
What would you have gone for?
Well, I was thinking maybe should I say at least one.
He told his players to walk off the pitch.
Off the pitch. It's actually is an unruly behavior when it comes to the game. But I think him paying certain amount is a bit better than the 5-match ban. I think CAF really needs to, go into more investigation and see how they can a bit at least curb that ban. It's something a coach
I feel the coach is even going to be happy with this verdict.
Honestly, the case is that he was angry on that match day. It's just like you were like trying to strip them of the rights of playing, should I say, playing with all their heart. It's something, what happened that day was like, should I say, okay, let's just put this tension on them so they can lose focus and then see how Morocco can win the game. But although he went too far by asking his players to leave the pitch, that was something unprofessional for football. But I think something caused it, and which is what I just explained. I think CAF should at least see how, maybe as time goes by, well, as you just said, maybe he might be happy for it, or maybe it's too much for him and other fans. It's something they need to actually focus and see how they can deal with it.
All right, Oscars, quickly, the suspension given to Papi Bunathia and obviously Achraf Hakimi, Ismail Sabari. You feel it's fair, in your opinion? Gift says Bunathia should have a reduced suspension. Do you agree with that?
I think it's fair for me, but my issue is, which one be Achraf Hakimi's problem inside this one now?
He threw the towel away.
He did
during the scuffle.
No, he did not. Now, see, if you look at that video, he was looking at somebody. The person was saying, "Bring the towel over." Yeah, I don't think
I think it was the Moroccan fans. He was actually talking. Or was it the stewards?
So he looked like.
So it could not have been the Senegalese fans who were saying, "Give us the towel."
No, he
threw the towel away.
He looked confused. If you look at that video, he looks confused. Like, okay.
But then in all of that, he now got into a scuffle after he did that with the Senegalese players.
Yeah, but I think that one would have been overlooked. I don't think Achraf deserved much of this. Maybe a fine, but the whole ban, to me, I don't think so, because he was more or less like not actively involved in all of this. It was after dropping the towel that that whole scuffle. Players do have scuffles. You understand me? Fine. Maybe a monetary fine. But I think it's fair enough. It's fair enough the way it went through. It's fair enough because Papi Charles, in as much as we want to look at it and we say we created the narrative that Morocco actually were being favoured to win the African Cup of Nations, but it doesn't warrant you calling your players to walk off the pitch. It should have even been heavier for me. I think it should have been heavier, but maybe CAF is just trying to calm the situation down, because getting too heavy on Senegal would also maybe tilt everyone's thinking into CAF is trying to favour Morocco. So maybe they are just trying to calm the issue down at this point. But I think there is also a part of this that might not be good for African football, because in as much as we are looking at it that CAF is on the side of Morocco, we are also open to the fact that every other African nation would want to, if CAF was a human being, I would say exploit their emotions, because these days CAF will be too careful with anything that has to do with any team coming up against Morocco, either on the pitch of play or hosting, administrative, even when it has to do with Morocco trying to bid for hosting any of the tournaments. Once it comes to a point where CAF seems to be tilting towards Morocco, they say, oh, they don't start again. Morocco. So I don't know how they will need to do it, but they need to or disabuse the minds of every other African country. Morocco is an African country just like every other African country. They have done their own bit in making sure that they get every infrastructure 100%. Every other thing that they've done it perfectly well. That's the reason why it's now looking like Morocco is being favored. Everyone should not think about it that way, that Morocco is being favored. Morocco has done what is right. If you want to also enjoy that kind of big boys or bamba with the big boys, go and do what is right. Yes, when you do what is right, then if there is any form of injustice, then you can now point out injustice. Not when you have not done what is right and Morocco has done it, and you now see, who do you think CAF president will always want to visit? He will want to visit Morocco, because when he goes there, he speaks with someone who...
But this doesn't give their fans the right to point lasers at players, bringing whistles into the stadiums.
But we've seen games in South Africa where they bring in vuvuzela. The vuvuzela
it's not an official whistle. That could distract the players. Whistles are not allowed. Stewards are supposed to retrieve those.
Yes. But, these days, when it comes to the fans, so many things are involved. It's not the first time that we are seeing fans go over the board. It's not in Morocco. We've even seen it outside Africa. We've seen fans throw chairs at each other.
Gianni Infantino made a joke about England fans the other day.
So we've even seen fans use flares, even presently. We've seen fans use flares. So it's not a safe...
I say it's home advantage.
Oh, okay. Where did they play that one? Was that in Nigeria? So I think let's just tone it down. Fine, CAF has done their own bit. Let's respect it. In future, if anything has to do with Morocco, let's understand that Morocco is still an African country and they have the right as well to enjoy everything that every other African country is enjoying.
All right, let's switch our attentions and talk about European football. Where else to start than with the most elite and prestigious club competition in all of world football? Football frenzy last night across different centers across Europe. Goals aplenty in different centers, and of course we now have the 8 teams who have progressed to the round of 16 of the UEFA Champions League, and we have 16 teams who have qualified for the playoffs to the round of 16 for the UEFA Champions League. Of course, Liverpool fans, Chelsea fans, Arsenal fans, Manchester City fans, Barcelona fans were all smiling. Not so much so for Real Madrid fans, who saw the Los Blancos shockingly drop out of the top 8 place. But let's start our review where João Pedro scored a brace to help Chelsea to a 3-2 victory against SSC Napoli, booking the Blues' spot in the last 16 of the UEFA Champions League and eliminating the Partenope, whose 25-game unbeaten home run in all competitions comes to an end. Now already assured of progression to the league phase. From the league phase, Chelsea came into this game occupying the 8th and final spot that will grant automatic progression to the last 16. But the Blues were holding onto this by goal difference alone, a metric that was keeping their opponents Napoli outside the top 24 after dropping points to 10-man Copenhagen in match day 7. Before Osas Gift and I get into the review of all the action that happened in the Champions League, let me just give you a rundown of the results in the UEFA Champions League. Ajax losing at the Johan Cruyff Arena to Olympiacos by 2-1. AS Monaco playing out a goalless draw against Juventus. That result did not go down well with a lot of people who were affiliated with certain sections last night. Yes. Arsenal defeated Kairat Almaty. Some people say Kairat Almighty. It's not Kairat Almighty, it's Kairat Almaty. They defeated the side bottom of the Champions League by the odd goal in 5. 3-2. Finished at the Emirates Stadium. Kai Havertz netting a goal and assist on his return to full competition for Arsenal. Victor Gyökeres is also getting in amongst the goals. Athletic Club de Bilbao losing at the new San Mamés to Sporting Lisbon by 3-2. That result shockingly put Sporting into the top 8 places to qualify directly to the round of 16. Now, Atletico Madrid also lost at Wanda Metropolitano to Bodo Glimt by 2-1. Football Club Barcelona were also victorious by 4-1 against Copenhagen. Bayer Leverkusen also defeated Villarreal by 3-0 at the Bayer Arena. And at the Estadio da Luz, Jose Mourinho defeating his former side, Real Madrid, albeit in dramatic fashion. 4-2. Finished in that game. The goalkeeper for Benfica scored the winning goal, which sent Benfica into the playoff round. Talking about Antonelli Trubin, who scored that late goal for Benfica. At the Signal Iduna Park, it was Inter Milan defeating Borussia Dortmund by 2-0. Club Brugge in Belgium defeating Olympique Marseille by 3-0. Tottenham Hotspur also through to the round of 16. They defeated Frankfurt in Germany by 2-0. And Anfield, Liverpool defeating Karabag by 6 goals to nothing. At the Etihad Stadium was Manchester City beating Galatasaray by 2-0. Napoli losing at the Estadio Diego Armando Maradona to Chelsea by 3-2. And also in Holland, PSV Eindhoven losing to Bayern by 2-1. Pafos also defeating Slavia Praha by 4-1 at the Parc des Princes in the City of Lights. Paris Saint-Germain playing out a 1-0 against Newcastle United, and Union Saint-Gilloise beating Atalanta Bergamasca by 1-0. Lots of results to tell you about, but where to start? Obviously, gifts. Let me start with you. Chelsea defeating Napoli by 3-2. It was a surprise for, you can say, maybe Chelsea fans who did not expect to. Some of them did not expect to beat Napoli, who had a 25-game unbeaten run dating back to last year in Naples. Chelsea booking their place in the round of 16. Is Liam Rosenio the man to lead Chelsea to the promised land?
Well, it's very clear. The man is actually working. After the former coach departed, what's his name? I beg your pardon. Enzo Maresca. So, except for the first game in which he lost, it has been win after win for Chelsea. Liam Rosenio is something. He's a man that, should I say, he has the connection with the players. As you're saying, Chelsea is back in form. It's something. Should I say, Arsenal need to bother about. They need to worry. It's something Chelsea have been, they have been up and doing for the likes of Joe Pedro. What's the other name? Estevao Williams. So the players have been actually putting in their best and they've been winning games. It's something the man is actually working, and I strongly believe Chelsea have a spot in the Champions League. They can finish within the top 4 as usual. It's something. I just hope it doesn't for Premier League. It's some Chelsea. Let's just give them some slacks. Let us give them some sport. But for Champions League, it's something Arsenal used to. They just need to, buckle their suit, their sandals out, their shoes, and see how they can actually at least level up when it comes to points. As both of them won their games yesterday, but for Chelsea, they're back in form.
All right. Also, as for the defending champions PSG, they now have to go through the playoff phase like they did last year, and obviously that alongside Real Madrid, who shockingly were in 4th before this all started, and the brouhaha from yesterday led to Real Madrid dropping to 9th. And now they have to go through the playoff phase. In that playoff phase, they're going to face either Inter Milan, Bodo Glimt, Benfica. If you look at the path right now, Real Madrid could potentially meet maybe Manchester City or Sporting in the round of 16. It's not looking dicey. Paris Saint-Germain also in the path where Barcelona, Chelsea could potentially meet them in the round of 16. And also when you talk about teams like Atletico Madrid, who are also going to go through the playoffs. Shocking it happened last night.
I must tell you. But this is Real Madrid. Real Madrid, one side that knows how to do the knockout thing. Are you expecting Real Madrid to oust this particular tournament at the playoffs? I don't think so. Real Madrid definitely would want to navigate there.
What if they get drawn against Inter Milan?
It doesn't mean. We've seen Real Madrid drawn against teams better in form, but they find a way at the end of the day. It was Arsenal's brilliance brilliance, and you can't take it away from Arsenal last season. Else, Real Madrid would have made their way probably into the finals of the last season's UEFA Champions League. So Real Madrid are a big side, one of the most successful side when it has to do with the UEFA Champions League. And you know that sometimes pedigree gets to speak, and this is where it comes all through. We're going to be seeing Real Madrid probably come out being different from what they have been in the league phase of the UEFA Champions League. And if that happens, it's going to send a sort of red flag to everyone out there right now. We saw Paris Saint-Germain last season didn't really qualify very well. It was the playoffs, but after that playoffs, it was Paris Saint-Germain flying all the way down to the finals in a very, very excellent fashion. They got the trophy, defeating Inter Milan by what we call a total annihilation in that finals. And you can see it again. It could possibly happen with Real Madrid this time. So I think every team that's found their way into both the playoffs as well as the direct qualification have a stake at winning the UEFA Champions League. So it's not going to be something different or something that we haven't seen before. We've seen teams come from the playoffs to win the UEFA Champions League. So don't write off Real Madrid at this point.
All right, it's time to get your thoughts on the show. 08109510951. That's the phone line to call. Which results stood out for you in the Champions League? I can tell you for a fact we could have a potential all-English quarterfinals too, by the way, because obviously Liverpool, Chelsea, Spurs are in the same draw path. Manchester City, Arsenal, Bayern Munich are in the same draw path. You can also put Real Madrid and Inter Milan in that same draw path. Barcelona could potentially be facing Paris Saint-Germain. Chelsea could be facing Paris Saint-Germain in the round of 16. It's all interesting, but let me get your thoughts on the show today. Hello, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the show. All right, that was a drop call situation. Do well to keep your thoughts coming across also on the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the 07019339962. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, and welcome to the show.
Mr. Monday from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Mr. Monday.
Yes, I want to talk about the CAF sanctions. Yeah, I beg to disagree with my friend Osaz that Hakimi shouldn't have been sanctioned. I think Hakimi is the African Footballer of the Year, and he is the face of the African football. He is the captain of the Moroccan team. He plays professional in Europe, where goalkeepers use towel. And so you can't tell me that he didn't know what he was doing when he went there and took that towel and threw to the stewards. So I think he even deserved more sanction than what they gave to him. But for the Senegalese coach, well, I think it's better for him than a total ban. So I think the sanctions were okay, but for Hakimi, I felt that there could have been more sanction because of his own position and what he knew as the African Footballer of the Year. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your thoughts, Mr. Monday. Hello, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the show.
Hello, afternoon, Isaac.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. This is Tony Hustle.
Welcome, Tonya.
Yeah. The definitive measure, carried out to the Moroccans and the Senegalese, it's a good one. The reason is to put state sanity into the game. If measures like this are not taken, the whole thing will be chaotic. Now the referee and the pitch is seen as a father, like a father. And what do you do if, in terms of wrong officiating, you allow the game to slide? Then after you go to the appropriate context and lay a complaint. And the outburst, right? Yes, it's right. But could you have been contained? Of course, it could have been. So it is a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, to serve as a deterrent to others who are willing to do this. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the discourse. Hello, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the show. Okay, we can't seem to get your thoughts still. Let me quickly run to the WhatsApp portal and get some messages there. This message says Amaju is a very corrupt football administrator. Go check FIFA Go projects in other African countries. We cannot catch Amaju for deal. That message comes on WhatsApp. Another message on WhatsApp says CAF should be sanctioned by FIFA because it was CAF officiating referee that made the awful clear wrong decisions to enable Tunisia win the match that promoted the actions the Senegalese players and coach displayed. Very obvious. Who will sanction CAF? Michael Newmouth. Another message on WhatsApp comes and says, good afternoon. As per the Australian Open finals, I believe the Belarusian will be the winner because she has the experience, stamina and strength. Then Pinnick saying what he did was actually nothing to write home about because he failed as NFF chief. Rather, I expected that EFCC should be prosecuting him for so many financial misappropriations allegedly. Again, CAF or FIFA finding Papethia is appropriate because the team brought the game to disrepute, which is unacceptable, even though the officiating was a suspect and below par. Prince Jake Paul. Another message quickly on WhatsApp says CAF and its officials are supposed to have some shares of the punishment for poor officiating and manipulation. I'm Nedu from Egbelu. The final message here to take for now on WhatsApp says whistles and lasers are banned in stadiums. Fans are not allowed to come with it in the arena. They can be smuggled in, yes, but CAF specifically banned lasers at this edition of the AFCON in Morocco due to previous antecedents. So no excuse whatsoever. Let me take this call very quickly on the show. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, this is Lucky from Abia State.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
My brother, so all this money we Senegal win, they won't collect them back. Nothing near the side the Kiamu. They won't collect them back. Object to be blue. Yes. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Let me quickly run to the SMS portal where the messages coming said, where's the headline of Pinnick's boasting? I didn't read the details until I heard it from you. When he lost his board membership in FIFA, we celebrated it. Jerry from Oigbo. Another message here on WhatsApp says, on the SMS portal says, good afternoon to you all. I'm Iberi of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, Arsenal's time to shine maybe this season. Kudos to them. Let me quickly take this call on the show. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Luis Figo, Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Luis Figo.
Yes, so I want to congratulate Chelsea for doing it yesterday. Even when some did not believe it, they show working as world champion. At least that qualification yesterday make them top of the English team that has qualified for round of 16, 18 times. What a record to break. So kudos to them. I wish them all the best as they proceed to the knockout stages. For Real Madrid, they disappointed us. Inter Milan, Juventus never give us even one goal. The same. I wish all the teams the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I know where you're coming from. Talking about one goal, I know where you're coming from. I will take one more call. 0810951091, 0810951091. By the way, that's a lot of games in the UEFA Europa League tonight, but let me quickly get some messages on the Facebook platform. This one from Divine Bright says, my brother, good afternoon. When Indon qualify, I beg, making rest. Talking about Amaju Pinnick. For the Champions League game that was sweet was the 4-2 loss to Madrid and the 4-1 comeback from Barcelona. Another message on Facebook says, if now Amaju Pinnick they in charge, Nigeria for don't come out for the group stage. I feel like you're talking about the Africa Cup of Nations. Well, time never a friend when you do the business of talking sports on radio. Rest assured, Sports Attack returns tomorrow morning by 6:30 a.m. and today's Sports Life returns in the afternoon by 3 p.m. My name is Somto Isaac. I did the show with Gift Ijogo and also Osas Hiwe, the demigod in the world of sports. We will be taking our leave for now, but then the news is up next. Do have yourselves a lovely, lovely Thursday evening ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95. .1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The Nigerian Army has issued a stern warning to its personnel against the sale of arms and ammunition, stressing that any officer found engaging in the act will face severe disciplinary action. The warning was delivered by the Chief of Civil Military Affairs at Army Headquarters, Major General Esu Ndagi, during a sensitization workshop on human rights and professional conduct for troops of the 17th Brigade and Sector 2 Joint Task Force Northwest Operation. Major General Ndagi cautioned that the illegal sale of weapons worsens the nation's security challenges, noting that such arms often end up in the hands of criminal elements who use them against innocent citizens and even security personnel. He further condemned the abuse of drugs and psychoactive substances among some officers, describing the behavior as dangerous and capable of undermining military discipline and national security. The Army Chief reaffirmed the service's zero-tolerance policy on misconduct, warning that erring personnel involved in drug abuse or other unprofessional acts would be dealt with decisively. Commending the troops for their resilience in the fight against banditry and terrorism, Ndagi acknowledged the complexity of operations, stressing the need for strict adherence to the law and rules of engagement, especially where civilians are involved. Abuja-based lawyer and human rights activist Deji Adeyanju says state governors have no constitutional authority to grant amnesty or pardon to terrorists. He explained that terrorism is a federal offense under Nigerian law and falls within national security matters, meaning only the president has the power to grant such pardons. Adeyanju described any amnesty granted by state governments to terrorists as unconstitutional and legally invalid, warning that it undermines the rule of law. Chairman of the Nigerian Teen Diaspora Commission, Abike Dabiri Erawa, says Turkish officials were surprised that President Bola Tinubu's brief stumble during his official visit to Turkey became a major topic in Nigerian media. According to her, Turkish authorities described the controversy as silly and mischievous, stressing that the visit itself was widely praised in their country. She noted that the incident was not reported by Turkish mainstream media as it was considered insignificant. Recall that President Tinubu briefly lost balance during a ceremonial parade in Ankara, but was quickly assisted, and the event continued without disruption. The visit focuses on strengthening Nigeria-Turkey relations in areas including trade, defense, energy, and investment. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump is facing backlash following the fatal shooting of a nurse by federal immigration agents in Minneapolis. The officers involved have been placed on administrative leave after 37-year-old Alex Pretty was shot during a confrontation captured on video. The White House initially defended the action, describing Pretty as a domestic terrorist, but the claim sparked outrage across political lines. Trump later called for de-escalation, but accused Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey of refusing to support federal immigration enforcement. Democrats have threatened to block government funding unless reforms are introduced to rein in immigration agencies. The incident has triggered protest and renewed debate over the conduct of federal immigration officers in Democratic-led cities. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Lunch and dinner. Of course, this is the only place where you can get that. You can't get it anywhere. People don't eat 3 square meals anymore. Of course, you know that. How many people do that? But here, you are sure of breakfast, well chored, well cooked, packaged. Lunch and dinner. Let's go into breakfast, where the River State Waste Management Agency, RIWAMA, has expressed readiness to collaborate with the King Council of Chiefs, youth, elders, market unions, police, and stakeholders to address indiscriminate waste disposal. Where? In Rumolumini. The managing director of Riwama, Ibimina Wokoma, spoke when he led a delegation on a visit to the palace of the paramount ruler of Rumolumini community, His Royal Highness King Chukwuemeka Woji Okocha Olumeni, to discuss sustainable waste management strategies for the kingdom. Today, FM correspondent gathered that Rumolumini is hosting over 10 multinational companies contributing to River State and Nigeria's economy, but suffers from indiscriminate dumping on access roads and medians, thereby hampering businesses. Wokoma, while addressing the gathering, vowed to end the menace with the collaboration of stakeholders, as he revealed that the governor of River State, Imala Ifubra, has made adequate provisions for waste management. All right, let's go straight. It's quite long. Is it only Rumolumini that is affected in River State by waste management? What about oil mill? What about the East-West Road? What about, Choba to Zoba, Zoba to AIT? Then you kickstart from now, Open University, down to location and other areas. Please join the conversation. 0810-951-0951. What best way, what measures can we put in place so we don't have this waste littered everywhere? Your advice to the government. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Lucky Maswell. Hello?
Kuku, we can hear you, sir.
Lucky Maswell. It's not only Rumolumini. Come to Grita. The Grita to Che Road. All those areas, come and see the middle of the road where that break is something there. They are not parking. Even if you go to going to Neka Road, all those areas, you come up and see. Not only Rumolumini, but all these ones are always to talk. For people to hear. Nothing of these things we are talking about. Government, I don't know what they're saying about it. That to become a problem to Nigerians. I'm just telling you, it's a problem. So I don't know whether they are not paying. What they are after is to catch people who want to throw away those goods. I'm able to collect money from them.
Thank
that
you.
Is nothing that the government don't use to sort money from religion. It's to allow. Thank you.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, my name is Chima Dike. I'm talking to you for Rumukuta. Look, my friend, the thing is that we have a Riwama chairman, that is a chairman, which they call Samuel Wanosike. And when the governor didn't work after the emergency, what he did was to first of all go and tie the hand of the Wanosike which is the Rwanda
Which one is
chairman.
tie hand?
That
Now
brought back the
leave that
yes.
issue now. Let us talk about the issue on ground, please.
Yes, there is the issue now. How to handle all this?
Which one is tie someone's hand? How did the governor tie his hand?
No, what we said that the man is not active in that place now.
All right, thank you.
The first policy that he brought, he cancelled it.
Thank you.
You understand? He cancelled it.
Your thought is noted.
Now, the issue is that now, what policy have you brought? So that you, as I say, Lerum Olumini. No, not Lerum Olumini.
Thank you, sir.
But
we
at
have
least
to go
the
now.
first one that he did, we saw.
It's okay, sir, now. Yeah, you can't talk everything now. 0810-9510. Please keep the calls coming in. And kickstart sending in your message. You can send the messages on all the three stories. Just like, we just do first one, dissect it. We treat the second story, that's lunch, and then we'll do dinner. And then extra nyafu. All right? I'd love you to send in. Okay, let's go straight into lunch where Senator Aline Dume, who represents Borno South in the National Assembly, has criticized President Bola Tinubu's inner circle, alleging that the president is being poorly served by advisors who lack political understanding and grassroots connection. Speaking during a television program, Ndume said growing dissatisfaction in the North could have electoral consequences if urgent steps are not taken to address prevailing concerns. The lawmaker said northern leaders had made efforts to engage the president constructively, noting that he personally participated in meetings between Tinubu and northern elders. According to Ndume, despite assurances from the president, the engagement process stalled shortly afterwards. While absolving Tinubu of direct blame, Ndume argued that the president's problem stemmed largely from the caliber of people around him. He contrasted Tinubu's current leadership environment with his time as governor of Lagos State, which he said was marked by the presence of strong and capable advisors. He warned that unless the concerns being raised, particularly in the north, are addressed, the dissatisfaction could deepen and manifest strongly at the polls. Do you think President Tinubu is poorly advised by his inner circles? Do you think he should engage more stronger advisors, put more stronger people around him who have knowledge or who is knowledgeable as to what's happening at the grassroots? Now, if you take a look at what Alain Dume is saying, he's talking about the North. Do we also have our own southern brothers who are also making such points that Mr. President should also look at issues within the South? 0810-9510-951. Please, if you want to send a message, you can just do WhatsApp. WhatsApp comes up, as fast as possible. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Go ahead.
My name is Nebu Pepe from Bukumasai Toro. What I would say, I would tell the president. The president should collect more advisors, more than someone like our minister like Wike. So the country will go forward. They really need Wike that I know that have a good advisor that can give better advice to in Nigeria. That's what I would say.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good afternoon. Yeah. What Ndume say is right on point. The consequence of Buhari not listening to the grievances of the North, not attending to their satisfaction, it will be too much for him to bear. What
about the South? What about the South? Why don't we have politicians from the South also talking?
Because they are being they see it as about whether the president is living up to our expectation or not.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Thank you, Master. Good evening. Yeah, my name is Comrade Menele Baton. Yeah, last time I checked, Senator Ali Ndume has been partial in every comment he made. Very sentimental senator that we have in the Senate. And that is why most of the time they consistently suspended him, even before this administration. Ali Ndume has been suspended for several times. So it's because of this controversial comment. So what he said is neither there or here. I don't take it as anything.
Thank you.
So sentimental. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Go ahead.
Lucky Master, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I think I need to make some point. The president should listen to him. Listen to this South.
No, I asked a question. Do we have any southern politician who is talking the same way Alain Dume is talking?
No, we don't have.
Why?
We don't have. Because the people that are closer to him, that are supposed to give him such advice, are selfish. All their interest is how they can grab all the states so that they can use it to do eye service. So that's the problem we have. They are not even in.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, I asked two questions. Do you think the president is poorly advised by his inner circles? That's one. Two, Alain Dume is from the north and is talking on behalf of the north. Do we also have a politician from the south who is talking the way Alain Dume is talking? The other time you heard a particular lady was also talking about the north. So the north, you hear a lot from northern politicians talking that Mr. President should yield to the advice and do things that will favor the north. Do we have politicians from the south who is also talking in favor of the south? Good evening.
Okay, Mark.
Oh, no.
Yeah, good day. Okay, Mark, you see what Ndume, you know, the northern people, they are always fighting for their people. If you look when they were even, well, Nigerians was calling on America, some of the northerners was even busy saying America should not come. That even our government should go and align with Turkey and other things. And last, our government went to align with Turkey to help them for security, which is our government is listening to what is this man's name?
So in other words, we don't have anyone speaking for us here. Is that what you're saying?
Now, Dr. Maxwell, we, all the people that we have in National Assembly, the people that will go there and start saying, this one is our leader, this one is the leader of social party.
Thank you.
We don't
Thank
have
you.
anybody representing us there. They are just there for their selfish interest.
All right.
They are not
Thank you,
representing
sir.
us. Nothing.
It's okay. Good evening. Go ahead.
Lucky, actually on the line. Talking.
Go ahead, sir.
You see, let me tell you why this our southern politicians find it so completely difficult to speak directly to the president when it comes to concrete advice.
Archie? Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Max, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Let me answer your question. There is nobody. Why I said so, if you watch, Alain Dume is a senator, and nobody bought phone for him. If you watch all our senators in the south here, somebody bought phone for them, so they cannot speak. If that person didn't tell them to speak. That is the problem. Alain Dume, nobody bought phone for him. So that's why you see them, they are speaking the way they are speaking. In the south here, almost everybody here, they bought phone for them. So how do you think that they can speak? They can't speak. So that is the issue.
Thank you, sir. Please keep the calls coming in before we go into dinner, and then we'll go for the short break. Please start sending in your message. I love reading your messages. If they come in early, I don't want a situation whereby when we're done, the messages will start coming in. Please, I don't love that. I don't like it at all. Start sending them in. While I'm doing breakfast, you can send a message. While I'm doing lunch, you can send a message. While I'm doing dinner, you can also send. So when I'm doing extra yafu, you've already covered everywhere. Is that not so? All right, over to dinner, where the federal government has announced plans to deploy military veterans to help secure Nigeria's ungoverned spaces as part of strategies to strengthen national security and drive economic activities in conflict-affected areas. This followed the inauguration of an 18-member committee by the Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, tasked with reclaiming ungoverned spaces for economic viability and repositioning the Nigerian Legion Corps of Commissioners and Veterans. A statement by the ministry's Deputy Director of Information, Eldal Endalin, said the committee was inaugurated at the Ministry of Defense headquarters, Abuja, with the minister represented by the Permanent Secretary, Richard Felangwa. Speaking at the event, Musa said the deployment of veterans into ungoverned spaces would complement ongoing military operations by bringing experienced personnel into local security and development efforts, particularly in areas where state presence remains weak. It said the initiative reflects a strategic shift from an over-reliance on military offensive to a more inclusive and sustainable approach to security that tackles the socio-economic drivers of insecurity. Members of the committee were drawn from the Joint Services Department of the Ministry, the Nigerian Legion, Defense Headquarters, the Defense Intelligence Agency, the Nigerian Army, Navy and Air Force, as well as the offices of the Ministers of Defense and State for Defense. What's your take on this? Bringing veterans, to also man strategic places, ungoverned spaces, so that we can have a robust, security around the nation. Do you think this is, like they usually say, a welcome development, or you think it will not bring any change at all? Please join the conversation. 0810 9510 951. Let's go. Yes, good evening.
Master.
Yes, sir.
According to you, you say ungoverned space. Do we have
no, that's what is in the report. You say, according to me.
Because you are the one passing the message to me now.
That's the report we have now. We can't give you like that.
You are the last distributor. We are the last consumer. So, I'm surprised to hear that one, that we have some area that is ungoverned in Nigeria. I don't understand this kind of message, though. So, are they going to be armed? Or they will be carrying sticks, standing or sitting? I don't get it at all. If they don't have anything to do, they should use that money to invest in the youth. Please, I'm begging this government. I support this government a lot. In fact, people have been criticizing me that I'm criticizing government. Every time you are president of the government, there are some policies the government will embark on which I will not agree with it. Like this very one, I don't agree.
Thank you, sir.
They should use that money to invest in the youth.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Yes. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Maxwell. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians and shine. And men we don't know what it is. They
Go ahead,
do, they
Mr. Sam, please.
They talk anyhow. Mr. Maxwell, you see what a shame about this government. They have not been able to pay even the salary of those who are already working. Even some of these veterans who have retired, they have not been able to be paying them their pension constantly. They have. My father is a retired military officer. His pension sometimes being delayed. Now you are telling these men who should be resting, some of them who are grandfather and be resting, you are telling them to go and be.
So for you, it's not a nice idea.
They lack, this government lack ideas. All they are about is just borrow money and spend money and travel abroad and be falling anyhow. That is
leave that matter. People should leave that matter now. Why? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, these retired ones have worked there before, and some of them have experience. But the only problem I have, these people that normally call some of the people in Nigerian military to tell them that Boko Haram is coming, they should get away from there, and calling them back. Who are those people? I probably have asked this question. Who are those people? I don't know. The Nigerian military have failed in different ways. It's only in Celtic you see them jumping up. From here to we see road blue everywhere. So I don't know what they are doing to help themselves, because they know the people that is being kidnapped. They know. Even in the military. I think the one that should not supply military ammunition to Boko Haram or something. Please, we should do the next one and tell the world what is going on.
All right,
because
thank you.
They are politicizing the security of Nigeria.
Yes. 081. Please keep the calls coming in, so we can roll, and then we take a short break and then come back for extra nyafu. Well, we'll mix all the ngwangwa. Have you mixed soup before? Melon soup and okra. Some people used to eat it too. Melon and okra. Some people used to mix. Okay, one and okra can go now. But melon and okra. Yeah. Afang and melon. All right, 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. Please keep the calls coming in.
One population of 6 billion.
62. If you have an Android phone, send a WhatsApp message. It will come faster. Sometimes regular messages before you go travel or reach here. My dear ladies and gentlemen, something don't happen for road. Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
I am Abraham. Hello?
Yes, go ahead, sir, Abraham.
Okay, I'm speaking in regard to Ali Ndume, speaking on behalf of the North.
Even though we moved away, okay, just go. Go ahead.
What I observe is that those politicians from the North, they are very, very brave, courageous, and daring. They know they look anybody, they don't offend anybody, they know they look anybody's face. They speak on behalf of their people and their region. I remember that it took the opposition from the governors for the tax bill to be tuned down to the current level. And also, it took another representative from that side of the country to say that what they passed in the National Assembly is different from what was gazetted.
Thank you.
So
Thank you
I really admire their boldness and courage.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Unlike this side, they are everywhere shouting rainbow, rainbow.
All right. Thank you. It's okay. Good evening. We are on veterans now.
Okay, ma. Okay, ma.
Yes, Dina. They deploy veterans?
Yes, you see, on top that side, this House of Senate and House of Friends, we from this region, all we have there, their photo, they are only going there to snap picture. At the end of the day,
are you listening to me?
I'm with you.
We are on dinner now. Should they deploy veterans, military veterans, to help secure Nigeria's ungoverned spaces? That's where we are now.
The deployment of the military equipment. If they are deploying it, are they deploying it for?
No, veterans who have retired. Good evening. Hello.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Stephen, but I'm coming from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yeah, we've been hearing in some other civil society that from 18 years they train you to be a soldier, and then when they retire, those who are retired, they keep them on standby for emergencies. So deploying the veterans to assist the country at this time of need is a welcome development, because most of them, they actually were trained and they were well groomed, both in character, discipline, and the how to handle ammunition. So they have that knowledge which you cannot take from an individual after undergoing some certain aspect of training. So that is the I encourage they should, not all of them shall, not those who are disabled, but those who are sick, those who are physically sick.
Thank you, Steve. Yes. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, Lucky, Archie,
yes, veterans, should they be deployed?
Yes, veterans. You see, these veterans are completely, they have grown weaker. Why stressing these veterans? For me, I see that call as meaningless for me. These people have grown aged, they have grown weaker, they have grown tired. Let them allow them to go and rest, please. They are killing the younger ones. Come to talk of the ones that have grown aged and weaker. I don't understand the fact. I cut off, Archie.
Thank you. All right. We have to go for a short break, right? Yes. When we come back, extra nyafo. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, for objectivity.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Every meal I cook must taste just right. Rich, delicious, full of love.
We hear you. Your Maggie Star in double cubes. Double the flavor, double the convenience. The same trusted taste you love. Maggie Star double cubes. Made from fermented soya and other selected ingredients for that deep flavor and quality that only Maggie brings to your dishes.
Absolutely delicious.
Get Maggie double cubes today. Me and Maggie, so good together.
before. I only know mathematics. All right, thank you for joining us. Welcome back. Let's now do extra yafu, right? Where we do a combination of all stories. We mix them. You mix afang, melon, and draw soup. Go, Pojo. All right, let's go. Rivers State Waste Management Agency expressed readiness to collaborate with relevant stakeholders to address indiscriminate waste disposal in Rumolumini. Is it only in Rumolumini that we have indiscriminate waste disposal? The ones I've seen, there's Oil Mill, there's East West Road, Boba, Choba, you know, and some other areas. Probably your own area. I don't know if that's the situation. But I mean, what are the best ways in which government can address this particular issue? As for breakfast. For lunch, Senator Aline Dume criticized President Bola Tinubu's inner circle over poor political advice. So what Aline Dume is saying is that President Tinubu is not listening to the yearnings of the North. He particularly said the North. That there was a time he was also part of those who met with the president, and then before you know it, nothing came out. That if Mr. President does not listen to what they are saying, that it will tell at the polls. My question now is, do you think the people around Mr. President they are not giving him good advice? They are not advising him correctly. That's one. Then number two, Aline Dume is making reference to the North. Aline Dume is not talking about Nigeria as a whole. Yes, we have 6 geopolitical zones, but you have North. Not Central, not this, not that. Then you have South. Whether South is South. Am I correct? If that's the case, who within the South, which of course comprises Southeast and South, is also talking on behalf of the Southern people? Do we have any politician? If you take a look at even the tax law, it was also a senator from the North, someone from the North, that talked about it. And I said it here before. I talked about the tax law. It was the person who said that what this thing is different from what Mr. President signed. So do we have a politician from this end, whether a minister, whether an elder statesman, or a senator, or a House of Rep member, that is also speaking and saying, Mr. President, you are not also listening to the South? That's for lunch. For dinner, federal government announced plans to deploy military veterans to help secure Nigeria's ungoverned spaces as part of strategies to strengthen national security. Should they be deployed? Should they be brought back to service? I mean, these guys they are experienced, but there are new equipments, there are new ways of doing things, right? How would they meet up? Would they conduct training? What's your take on this? You can combine all. 1 minute. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Dr. Maxwell.
No one in the building.
You see what I was trying to say. This government that you are seeing, is it not under this apartheid that the whole National Assembly will be standing up to shout on your mandate if you shall stand? When the Northerners was the House leader of DC, have you ever seen them standing on your mandate, singing on your mandate in the House of Assembly, the National Assembly?
Oh, you mean Ahmed Lawan? There was no mandate then. It was Buhari.
Now, okay. Now, you see, the Northerners, they have leaders. They have leadership. No matter the level that you are, if you are not doing what that will please them, they will come out openly and say,
thank you, no in the building.
They are only standing on the mandate of nonsense. I don't know what
thank you, no.
On. That is just all our own.
All right. Good evening.
Thank you, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
You know, Aline Dume, my name is Komene Menele Baton. Aline Dume, Senator Aline Dume, this thing is trying to be a superior over the oral division, which we will never accept it. He's trying to tell Nigeria that the Northern is more important than the Southern.
And that's why I'm asking now, is there anybody who is also speaking on behalf of the Southerners?
My brother, God bless you. The Southerners are talking, but we don't talk with force. We don't talk with sentiment.
Who is talking on behalf of the South?
Are we not having the Southerners in the House of or in the Senate? Do we go to radio and be bamboo or bastardized the president because he's not taking our advice? No.
All right.
The president has been listening to you. We have been
sir.
talking. Now you can drove here from Bonnie
Thank you.
Is that not what we tell the president and make the president complete that job?
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. We have to go now.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Max. No, they're calling for Port Harcourt. Max, me, I don't understand federal government plan to redeploy retired veterans to govern space. I don't understand. Are they going to retrain them? Why we have more than millions of young men doing nothing? Why can't they recruit them and send them there? Why veterans? Why the people that are fought and tired and retired, that they are calling them back to do what now? And for Ali Ndume is the spoken mouth of the North. We don't have anybody in the South like that. All we have in the South here is Rainbow Coalition.
Thank you.
Amanda.
Thank you. So, yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, lucky myself. Good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Evangelist Lawson.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, on the Rwama issue, I think they should either use their staffs or employ people that will direct people that will be putting that dustbin in the right place. Because our people, if you don't show them what to do, they won't do it. Like day before yesterday, I caught a bookie trying to discover a place that they will be dropping the dustbin. They collected money from people. If not me, other people wanted to lynch him. So these are the things Roma should do.
Thank you.
So that the environment can be clean.
All right.
Then finally, on the veteran, please, the people that are ready to work, they should absorb them so that they should put their experience and help us to eliminate.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you. Yes. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
Good evening. This is McDonald. Master, there are some topic that you bring up in this video. I will be afraid. So these people are telling us, this government, they are trying to tell us that it's the retired ones, people that have retired, they want to anchor your hope on. I don't understand it, Master. I don't understand it. So are they telling us that our situation is now hopeless? Is that what they are trying to tell us? Because it's not about bringing those people. They are telling you that the situation is hopeless.
Thank you, sir.
Since that the retired ones will come back. And
no, just to compliment now.
Okay. About Ndume, I applaud Ndume. He's a voice, the North. We don't have it here, whatsoever. Like, we don't get down.
Thank you, sir.
We don't get down.
All right. Okay. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, Lucky. Actually, I called
yes,
back. Lucky. If I am this veteran, I can never go for that appointment. These people have quietly retired completely by the grace of God. And now, Lucky, do you know that some of these people, some are having glaucoma, some are having cataract. Some of them are even on stroke, as I'm talking to you now. They don't know, yes, they don't know how to for them. Hello? Hello?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
Yes,
good evening to you. Sometimes when I sit down to reason the way some of these guys are reasoning in office, it gives me migraine. I'm telling you, Maxwell, people who are retired, who are trained to be retired, now they are out of the service that they want to rest with their family. They have not even yet adapted to the society yet. They are still struggling to be part of the society. You want to take them back again to go and do what? Some of them were even frustrated out of the service. You did not promote them. You did not give them the allowances and benefits. See, most of these people who are promulgating this idea, they should be arrested and be investigated. If you check too well, these are the ones who are benefiting from the insecurity. And whenever there is a positive sign that want to deal with the issue, want to come, they will come or flood the whole system with their own idea.
Thank you very much for your time, sir.
My brother, with that present structure, it's unfortunate that will go nowhere.
All right. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, okay, Maxwell. You see this old man where they say they want to recruit again for the second time. I don't know. We'll start to sing song for this our leaders. So The ancient of days are so that you are so that I don't understand. President with the cry, the president don't say okay. He won't go carry people. This is what those people they want to go bring up. What is they want to do for us? Eh? I don't know to two reasons.
Thank you, no.
The people where they rule us now, the way they don't mature. They're supposed to the rest. They're not supposed to the rule us in game.
Thank you. Oh, no. The comedian. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Dakuku.
Let me talk about the issue of this Senate. Aline Dime, what he said. Northerners, they share their life is. When they go there, they are representing their people, not themselves alone. But coming to South, they are going there to represent themselves, not for the people that they think that they vote them. Because of the kind of election they were doing in this our area. Because any senator who misbehaves cannot go to his house and feel free in North. We're going to attack him. But our people here cannot speak for us. They say nothing concerns them. That's why they don't speak anything concerning us. They don't talk matter concerning us, except that when they see the money, they forget about the people.
All
Let
right,
me stop here. Thank you.
Please keep the calls coming in. And your messages, if you can do WhatsApp message, please, I'll love it. Because regular messages, sometimes, I need to see more. Max, we have Southern politician in the name of Senator Barry. Okay. Thank you from Choba. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Max, good evening. Sorry, I have to come back again. My name is Steve Ngo, calling from Port Harcourt. Our Honorable Senator Ndume, I think he's been very, very economical with the troops. He has been in that saddle for years now. He has been making laws. He has been contacting presidents over the while. For 8 years of Buhari government, I think he was in that house. What did he do in the midst of these bandits? So most of the time I found out that as soon as this government come on board, and he felt he was a little sidelined, he tried to find a way to either to bring the government down or try to cause some little discrepancy here and there so that he'll be relevant. So you have served quite all right. Is the only person? Is the only senator from that constituency? Why not give you a chance to a junior one than to only you to be there and then you continue to say they don't need to know now. It's not done like that. Things are dynamic. As the world is dynamic, so human beings are also dynamics. Let him look at somebody, a new person on board now.
All right, thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening. Hello.
Go ahead, good evening.
Okay. Aline, this is the second time that you have won Tinubu to listen to the grievances. The satisfaction and the contentment by the North that the consequence to be true there for 2027. The lesson they served Jonathan, they will serve in 2027. Recently there was a National Assembly member that was thrown in the North by his constituent. That cannot happen in our place here in Southern Nigeria. We have leaders in the Tinubu government that are benefiting. They are talking about development of the South, the development of either the seaport here in South or Southeast.
Right.
They are talking about themselves. They are talking about the question how to deliver the South and Southeast and Southern Nigeria for Mr. President because President has not distracted in the North. So they believe that they are back in the South voting in the South to deliver Mr. President, which can never happen. The route of Mr. President.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate
is going to be stood there for him.
All right. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, so you don't saw the clock finish.
My dear brother, how you doing?
Fine, sir.
But the North, honestly, is more politically united than the South. Even right from independence. That's why when Aline Dube is talking, he's talking from a point of authority. I don't know, because this man, Tinubu, is becoming so much unpopular in the whole of northern Nigeria. And this will tell on him, like Aline Dube said in the election. So for me, I concur with the submission of Aline Dube, Okuline and Center. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
during Jonathan time, we didn't complete for 16 years. So when Jonathan was defeated, we now think that the North marginalized the South. So we are not complaining because we believe that it's our turn. 8 years, but 8 years, but Tinubu must do 8 years, which is not written in the Constitution. They know they are going to teach him, no matter what he's going to do, whether he appoint his son as the INEC chairman,
the North will remove it 2026. If not, if you do not go by election, you will go by military takeover. Thank you.
Mba. Why break? It means hold your brake. Press the brake. Don't bring that this in. Nduka says, Max, I'm not sure the South has any politician like Senator Ali Ndume. Every Southern politician is looking for his own, and whatever the president does is okay. So long as they get their own share, and the next thing is to sing praises to the president and tell him that his second term is guaranteed. The president should take Ali Ndume serious and bring him closer than our Southern sycophants. It will. Mr. Lucky says Maxwell Rewama should do their work and stop making empty promises. The entire state is dirty. Clean it up and stop talking. Ali Ndume is right. The way the country is going, zigzag. It shows that Tinubu and his aides are incapable of good governance. The security problem in Nigeria is beyond veterans. What the active soldiers could not do, it's veterans that will do it, Abi. Mr. Lucky, you're asking me. If you ask me, now who I go ask? Please keep the calls coming in, while I'm taking messages. As your call comes in, I'll also take it. Please. You can comment on any of them. Good evening to you, Mr. Presenter. I'm Iberi Ob Jesus. Let the truth be told. The deployment of military veterans in this country cannot produce more results because the insecurity in what do you mean? In oil and gas? Hey, Iberi, this one is not flowing. No? Look, insecurity in Nigeria is not about personnel, but people in power. They are the cause. Ululu from Mahuda West. How do you mean? Friday Olu says, Max, bringing veterans to police or man the so-called ungoverned spaces is neither here nor there, because these middle-aged veterans cannot be more combatant than the regular personnel. Besides, will they be armed with better weapons than the regular soldiers? Or will they be given a special drill to enable them penetrate the impenetrable Sambisa forest where others fear to tread? Funny enough, in the 21st century, Nigeria cannot boast of a functional satellite dish to orbit our space 24/7. We still rely on musketeers to fight guerrilla war. All right. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Max, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I want to say that the Northerners, they are just playing Northern politics. They like this tribalism kind of politics. When they were in power, were they complaining? Are they saying their time when they were in power are far better than now? That is one. If they are so good, like as our people are saying, oh, they are the best leaders, why are we having Boko Haram? Do you think Boko Haram is a natural disaster? They are the sponsors of this Boko Haram. If they are so good,
don't say they are the sponsors of this Boko Haram, eh?
Okay, okay. In terms of education, why are they still begging for food, doing all of this? And you are telling
no,
me
when it comes to
that
begging,
they are
it's
the
all
best
around.
leaders.
It has nothing to do with
But
tribe.
I mean, they cannot compare themselves to our people here.
We're not and besides, we're not talking about Northerners and Southerners. We're just looking at what Alin Dume said. And I asked a question: do we also have a Southerner who's also speaking about the South? There's no need going into this one better pass this one no better pass this one. No, that's not the conversation here. On Alin Dume, how do you expect the Southerner to come up and criticize their Southern counterpart who happen to be at the helm of affairs on the military reinforcement? What is the guarantee that this will work? Evangelist Gospel from Rumodara. Thanks, Senator Ndume. Partly right as much as it has to do with advice. However, one thing is sure, the president has no control over those he assembled to work with him. His ministers and others are doing their own thing. He's busy traveling every other day. Kanu, thank you. Please keep the calls coming in, This one says, Max, good day. Why are you asking this kind of question? Recall that the same Alindume said that particular version of the tax reform bill will not fly as it is against the North, and eventually it didn't fly. The South are... Okay, you mean the Southerners. You mean the Southern politicians? They don't have a mind of their own. Let me just put it that way, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Good day, Max. We in the South do not have political leaders. Rather, we have people standing on the mandates and people who like to be in charge of structure. Imagine they just discovered black gold in Ogun State and the federal government wants to build a deep sea port to decongest Lagos in that state. Do we in the South not deserve a seaport? No, we have now. It's just to open it. We don't have leaders who have interest of the area in mind, only for themselves. F-man, thank you. Let's see. All right, this one says, after appointing someone as service chief, they take time and retire all other brilliant and energetic officers who would have done some good jobs in the military. Now they are looking for retired, old, tired men to come and fight. They should keep fumbling. Mr. John, thank you. Maxwell, no strategy will bring lasting solution than calling people like Gumi and hand over security of the North to, just like they handed over pipeline to Tompolo. Southern senators don't have their region at heart. All they know is to fight themselves for Tinubu's favor. Even the politicians from the Southwest are not shouting this mandate like South-South politicians. Some Melody says hypocrisy is... Okay, that's not part of this thing. Okay, it says Siraka Dixon is trying. Okay, some Melody. You mean a Southern politician who is speaking? Okay. Second Timothy says, good day, Lucky Maxwell. In my opinion, there's no difference between the things that are happening in governed and that of ungoverned areas. They are one and the same. If those that are still in service cannot do the job, I don't see the veterans effectively doing it, considering the brand of system we run here in Nigeria. In relation to being bold to speak against what is not right, it can only take those who come from the 97th zone of the country to do that. 97%. Second Timothy, what do you mean? Maxwell, when they were in power, were they complaining? Chris from Palmview, Igboeche. Okay. This one says, then again, engagement of ex-servicemen, that's a disaster waiting to happen. The Minister of Defense should drop the idea. Thank you, Kanu. We can take one or two now, right? Isn't it? Okay. Let's do this. This is a voice note. Let's do it.
Good evening, Mas. I want to speak on Senator Ali Ndume comment. Senator Ali Ndume is one senator I like so much because he's outspoken. He's not following the APC led government sheepishly. Though he's a member of the APC, but he's always speaking truth to the power. Though he's always speaking about his region, not. Well, the southeast and south here, most of them are OES members. Apart from Enyina Baribe, the senator from Abia State. The rest are standing on Tinubu mandate of hunger, insecurity.
What we can take? Have we not tried? Let us go and look for one better afang soup with fufu and nkwankwo and nkwankwo inside, and arrange with odeku on the left, palm wine on the right hand side. What will be in the middle? Pino.
for the modern car industry. In 1954, Oprah Winfrey, American television personality, actress, and entrepreneur, was born in Mississippi. In 1966, Nigeria continued to experience political instability following the January 15 coup as Major General Johnson Aguiyi-Ironsi consolidated power. In 1996, President Jacques Chirac announced a definitive end to French nuclear weapons testing. In 2002, U.S. President George Bush, while delivering a State of the Union address, described Iraq, Iran, and North Korea as an axis of evil for their attempts to develop nuclear, chemical, or biological weaponry. And in 2025, chartered Beechcraft 1900 crashed near the Unity Oil Field in South Sudan, killing 20 people.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The federal government has unveiled plans to strengthen security in schools located in border and riverine communities under the Safe Schools Transition Plan for 2026 to 2030, aimed at creating safer learning environments nationwide. The World Bank and the Nigeria's Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning have engaged the Nigerian Governors Forum (NGF) to support the implementation of governance reforms in the management of basic education and primary health care across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has dismissed claims that candidates already in universities were barred from registering for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination (UTME) and direct entry. Meanwhile, the absence of lawyers for the prosecution and the defense in the trial of Professor Dibu Ojerinde, the former registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has stalled the hearing at the Federal High Court in Abuja. And on the foreign scene, a federal judge in Massachusetts has warned the administration that it must not single out international students or academics for their pro-Palestinian views by changing their immigration status in retaliation for speaking out.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
They say wahala this one wahala do like bicycle. Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomb. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can't give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the Japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
amachikwa me market baba mbọ machie ndị nepa fa na-akwụrọ tax machikwuo ma polisi fa na-akwụrọ tax
nna ndị a Chineke le nna good make we open the radio with a laugh like this. If you no laugh for one, hey, you need to be in the hospital. If you don't laugh, that means something is killing you. You could say that church supposed to be laughing. Every time you be laughing, just be laughing. You know that a laugh is
medicinal.
It's a medicine. You don't know. You keep your face. Is it your word that is bad pass? What is the problem now? Is your family matter too big that you cannot laugh small? One day just laugh. Chineke, nice as they laugh, so just follow the laugh, just the laugh. Wherever you are hear me, just be laughing. Just be laughing the go. What is a life without a laugh? What is a life without a laugh? That is the thing that we used to tell you. That for this our program here, we will discuss serious matters seriously. Because we want to be laughing. We want to be happy. You understand me? We want to be happy. Because if you are not happy, IBP, that thing where you hear what I mention so like this, now disease it be. Not be human being in the mbano. Now disease. And if you are not laughing, you will contact it. Not you're not in a laugh now, laugh. Sometimes you go laugh like even if you don't get money. Try to laugh like a big man. God will bless you.
Yeah, wicked laugh too. Wicked laugh today.
That is how big man laugh. Big man don't laugh. There are some laugh, you know that there are classes of laughing. If you say here poor man laugh, you know this is a poor man laughing.
Okay.
If you hear big man laugh, you will know rich man laugh. Rich man know they laugh too much out. I can just say, oh Chin, this boy, you're very funny now. What can I
laugh out?
But they don't laugh too much. He's only person that, my dear, if we are a poor person.
What about the person who just collect money?
Yeah, can. If you are a class of my type, poor people are like, no, that man is not a joke. Let us be sincerity here now, because the talk is if you know they take up to 500,000 for somebody go home every month.
That's a poor Nigerian.
Okay, you are in the category of poverty.
Time.
Not be me put the standard. It is what do this thing. Now them put the standard.
Say that's Nigeria, the international standard.
The current condition of Nigeria now. If you are not earning up to 500,000.
So do your calculations.
So know yourself now. One man know that self. You know your level now. So poor man, you know who are they called.
What about if you're earning 499,000?
Yeah, poor man.
499,000.
Yeah, you know this 500. The benchmark is 500 and above. So you don't see our category now. We play. So now, if I call you poor man, you just use your tongue to count your teeth whether you follow inside within at the tongue. You see our own laugh. Now one you be like you the try form. You want form like a big boy.
No, I'm
a poor man laugh. Laugh a poor man laugh.
No, I'm a big
laugh your own poor man laugh.
No, man, now you know. See, me I be big man, so the way we will laugh, big man. Okay. It's okay.
I know that any place you are now, you're hearing my voice. You have laughed your own laugh. Is it even if it is a poor man laugh or rich man laugh? You have laughed your own. The man put the laugh for one. Chineke, you get book on Nigeria. You cannot carry Nigeria problem for your head. If you carry it, you get headache. So sometimes make with the laugh because all them are very important.
We have laughed for 3 minutes. It is a head. It is a head. It is a life. I'm just laughing. I don't know what they make me laugh. So
But there's something called laughing gas.
Laughing, but don't try it. It's very dangerous.
No, but that's what a lot of all these Yahoo boys
take.
So
it's a drug. It's very dangerous drug.
Something like a balloon.
Very dangerous, yes.
That's what Yahoo boys. They take Yahoo boys and girls.
They catch some of them for Delta State where I see the other day. In fact, the man, they in business be that.
Supplying of laughing gas.
They supply them that gas.
Jesus.
And you go see. So when you see adult, or want to not be small picking, adult to carry balloon, check something is wrong. If now your picking, they do that thing, confirm them. The boy they take drug. Now that thing a very dangerous drug, and they kill the system. If they dry the lungs, if they break them, and that is if you dry it, or even something that is dry. The next thing is going to happen, na crack. That is how we do somebody long. Carry that gas, put it inside rubber. That rubber. Use that rubber for like, I think almost 1 week. That gas where they pass, any rubber, even that their balloon, check them. The one where they put this strum. That's pipe where they put inside the balloon to use. They do like say that they carry them. They play that pipe. If you reach 1 week, check the pipe, they cracked. That is how they think. They do that rubber. That's how they take it inside your lungs. No, you people are dying slowly. You don't know. Take your enjoyment. See, Campbell, since my papa born me, I grow like this. The only bad, the fact the one they don't warn everybody, don't try it. The other one, senior cigar. That is the only one.
What's seniors? Is this snuff sort of?
That is the only thing I have seen now. Snuff, now they see snuff. That one is drug. Tobacco. Tobacco is drug.
It's drug.
That is the thing I see. Cigarettes.
That's low level drug.
That is the only thing I see grow up. But is this Gen Z now? You are seeing bottle toilet, bottle, what?
Laughing gas.
Gas, now they hear gas, they drink gas. And it's very dangerous. They catch this man for Delta State. And they send the supply him to Yahoo boys.
No, that's why Yahoo boys love them.
Can you imagine because you
they
make
are boys
money,
and girls.
So when you make money now, you start looking for the thing that will kill you faster. Or is that how life is supposed to be? Because you are making bad money. You look for something that will kill you fast. That is the bad money that the direction is sending you. Because if you check it, like now, since beer enterprise of that time that when before this government come, I used to drink beer once in a week. I got 500. At that time Buhari come make I reach 500. We were used to drink beer to 200, 150. I buy my start and sit down to drink. When you reach 500, I reduce the bottle to 1. Now they can't reach 1,005. I not even try. I can go almost 6 months. Over 1 year, I never. Except you dash me, I will collect drink 1 bottle. So you see that the condition sometimes. That time I get small money, I dey drink small once in a week. So you now because you think you say you get plenty. So you go drink all the nonsense and drink your life out. So sometimes it's good to remain poor, so that you will live this that will kill you. All of us will live long.
Voila.
Don't go with my ideology. If you got for money, enjoy your life. But be very careful because the health is very important. All right, Ngwandia, thank you very much. I could remind you, sir, we're there for YouTube today 95.1 FM. I'm go for YouTube there at YouTube Live and Facebook. We're there for those two places. At Today95.1 FM, we're there for those two places there. We're there for Instagram. I'm on Instagram and S. At Today FM 951 for those two places there. And with the Android phone online, yes, carry your Android. Our radio online is very clear. It's open. It's on 24 hours of the night of the day. Type them www.todayfmlive.com. Look inside it. Listen live. Click them. Make you hear us live and direct. All right, so inside that one, make just I make a remind you say there for Facebook, okay? I there for Facebook. Michelle, I dey see you for Facebook. Every poor, see, I think you see this. This her name they punish me.
Let me see.
Every poor. Egberipo. Chineke. Egberipo. Thank you very much.
Tebra.
Tebla. Okay, they greet us there. Thank you very much, Michelle. Okay, I'm go Facebook there. Mazi Ikegori Kenwachuku with their live and direct for Facebook. Make you watch us there, and you get to they do there. You go fit win my airtime if you do the right thing. Okay, Ngwa Chapali, make we hear from this other one. Make we hear this soundbite. From this soundbite to enter inside the business of the day. Oh no.
That they have big plans and will not disappoint this support. Our first year is going to be dedicated to youth empowerment and infrastructure development. Agricultural development as well. Target including but not limited to roads that are leading to the market spaces, to the farmlands. We will develop cottage agricultural centers. We will implement mechanized farming, and we will work with professionals to ensure that the agricultural section of the local government is properly equipped and developed. Implement and initiate the use of concrete roads to ensure that we have durable roads that will last more than 50 years and above, to provide our with good access, and it will increase the economic development of our society. In conclusion, we work with security personnel to ensure that Ohoza is extremely safe. By the special grace of God, by the time our government is done, Ohoza will be regarded as one of the safest local governments. Okay, well, no mind me for my sorrowful song. I know why I dey sing am. Well, you don't hear that video, you don't hear that boy. We'll talk soon. We'll go come inside that one and make will tell you what you just hear now. All right, if you just join us for the first time, this program now waiting they happen. I person the way they hear a voice here. My name now Maz.
ike God, ike Nwachukwu, ike nwa Chineke. Nwachukwu Teremonishi 1, the Obodum 1 of Amudra. Make you know, just try that title anywhere. Anywhere you hear, I'm not saying a fake one, be that only me carry the original. I'm going to one day greet my country people, make you move sharply.
Country people, have fun. I didn't waiting to happen now. My name now MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see I'm MC Kuro. We did that. They stock this thing. So Peking we then carry for back. In there no say the Johnny Far. We don't show radio. I to go remain.
No sharply. Okay, Ruben, where could they go? We'll still there here first. Okay, in case you never hear that before, don't bring it to the can tell you before, and we'll still there for the matter again. And leave a salute to that first video where you first hear that time. Now the music where they trend now for Anambra State. Anambra State on the Chamaketi people. They don't carry protest, they still the road now. As they close their market, then they say, they know they open every month again. You know they work. Oh, governor, do your own. Governor say, if you know open that on Monday, you ain't go agree now. 1 week, you don't close it. Afterwards 1 week, anybody will not open from Monday, you ain't go close them for 2 weeks again. See, if you come shop, they see your shop open on Monday, you don't dey free. If they don't see your shop open on Monday, your own, they go close them. In fact, they feel collect and give another person. Now, but in the Anambra State government, then talk will be that. I say, make I bring a content and I make a follow here. And in case you want Anambra on a Monday, make you know how the market you want take a beef furniture market that side. I'm going to make you look the main thing, the bonga one where we bring up today. English and English they call it. English they call it trending stories. The trending stories, the things that what don't happen. The bonga ones them where I need to hear. They are the ones who go shock you. Now in the inside here. Make you hear them again. Minister Devil Mai. He don't start campaigning for him Pikino. Oh, what him be the boy name? Husband Umahi. Now him be the son of them. And him be the video where you dey hear there. Now the boy they talk. Husband on the kuro. Now him they talk this thing. That is the son of. They will not disappoint you. Yes. This is a local government election. The boy don't start a campaign. You know, remember that time we was so small. No matter whether you go the kind school where me I go. But you get one Akara school where they sing those days for school. They say, teachers, parents, listen to your children. We are leaders of tomorrow. Try and pay our school fees and give us a sound education. And give us a sound education. Okay, at that time I used to go to school. Now that my children they remind me now, say they used to sing that kind of music. I say yes, I remember. Now the music, that music, how me and you sing them. you sing that music.
Yes, very well I did.
Excuse me. You are now a leader.
For my family.
We are the leaders of tomorrow.
I never even married, so I don't be leader.
This boy don't marry.
Even for
this
my
boy don't be your mate. I mean, you senior yourself. You feel senior this young man.
No, why? Why not?
You
why
feel
not?
senior
He's
this
a young boy.
He never married.
But,
Then they chairman.
But you know the
or if you don't marry, I never know.
You know his father get influence, and they own one of the biggest hotels in this town. Yes, no. I don't go to the hotel before. Like,
you don't mean it.
Two, three. It's not even past 3 times. One of the biggest hotel in GRA. I will not call the name of the hotel. But if you know the hotel, you know the hotel.
I don't want to know.
Now this boy, the manage.
You don't problem. Let him continue. The son of Devil Maye, he don't come out to come do campaign. You don't hear him now. They promising people. I go bring the good things for them, better road. In fact, in that time they say go bring a concrete road. I say, Papa, they give us a concrete road. In fact, they give us concrete road.
Yeah,
you don't see or
how many millimeters?
You don't see Lagos East-West Road. You don't see the concrete road where Papa walk there. People they cry for the road and have since or people in fact go that side themselves. If you pass it there, it's either you turn brown or your motor turn brown. If you don't get AC, sorry, it's your them. So he won't give their people concrete road. He want to give them security. He want to give them security. And the one where they even the shock me, you are doing a local, this is a local election. This is local election. And you are going to village to talk to village people. You are speaking English for them. Is that how to conduct a local government election? One not how they do it. Your local government chairman, when they come to do campaign, and they speak English. Why old women that is in the village, do they hear English?
They speak English.
So how the old mama go take understand?
No, they speak English pidgin with Ijo, with the dialect.
You know here in English you speak here, not true. Now this thing in use to talk to grandmother.
Go get spokesman now.
Oh, the spokesman even the women themselves sing music for that the boy not understand what then they sing. He just laugh, even talk inside the music. You know hear that side. You know they sing music for that. We not allow them sing again. He just it's the way to not they sing. The boy not understand. And then just they worry themselves. And then they worry themselves.
One of the singers who
they sing this music for them. The boy they laugh. You don't understand what they sing.
So
my people, what do you think about this one? Why you be saying only politician Pekin? Because that's music what we sing for nursery school at that time. We say we are the leaders of tomorrow, no be we. Now them. Politicians to their children. Now them sing that music for their own children.
Sharp.
Because Amarokwam and this position where these boys they look, some people who they talk say now placeholder. And Papa don't finish governor, finish minister. When he finish minister now. If he never finish for that side, he go come back. I didn't want to do minister. They checkmate this side. They said then they do placeholder for him, Papa. Then now Papa go rule the local government. Papa will rule the finish as the governor. Come take charge of the local government. One high not take to see this one.
Well, the truth be say, man, we will continue to see politicians, children. They come out, they go to spring forth one after the other. Like we talked the last time. Delta, former Delta State Governor Okowa daughter, now one lady will be say she na politician now for this. I think she did assembly. And we still
get plenty. Then plenty. You see the one where current picking to go the local government to finish. Then plenty. When you serve Papa finish, you serve Pekin. Oh, one year, you not lie. Now condition. You hear the other one, the Papa saying they're very dangerous.
So the truth be say we will continue to see all these things they happen because we don't see a lot of them. You understand? A lot of them. We don't see Air Rufai. We don't even see a lot. Very lot.
Are you telling us? We are knowing.
The son of former Ekiti governor,
all of them.
Ayodele Fayose.
Look at it now.
His son name now Joju Fayose in contest for House of Rep.
Plenty.
The son of former minister Jerry Ghana.
All of them they come.
Now member of House of
Those
Representatives.
are the leaders of tomorrow.
Joshua Ghana.
Now we sing the music for school for them.
So the son of the late former governor of Oyo State, Olami Juwonlo Allah Akala.
Yes, that's
now the son now the chairman of Bomosho local government.
They hear them. So
the former daughter of Delta State Governor Emmanuel Duagan, she herself she serve as the commissioner for Delta State.
All of them did there.
You understand? Even the one-time president of this country, the former daughter of former president Olusegun Obasanjo, one time Iyabo Obasanjo served as a senator. You understand? So, Mazi, the children of these politicians will keep striving. You understand? Because you know why? They already get the foundation. Then get with their father and I be their godfather.
Mpam, my father. Why? Why have you been forsaking me now?
No, you don't talk like that. Yeah, you waiting a reason that your children now they say they're gonna use one eye, they look you say. They say
no.
They say this is my father.
Don't go there. Let's get topic.
As they call you my father,
Let's get topic.
I say man remind you.
All right, I'm going to shift to come out from that one.
I want the load for River State too.
I can't. I got
one the load, even if the father say one of his son a farmer, but another one the load.
Okay, all of them go enter. Okay, make we shift to come out from them when we open phone line and tell us what to think about that one. I'm make we enter the northern side to go check what's in the happen for that side of Kwacho. Hi, this one is not a sweeting at all. All the very, very wonderful, wondering, in fact, very, very unprecedented, changing English. What nonsense?
Unprecedented.
Leave it to Kurabiko. Chineke, see, this English is affecting me well. I'm going to shift to come out from there. Jigawa State. Now we don't land like this. Waiting don't happen there. Chineke no be sweet thing to hear. Because if you look inside that area, poverty they were. Poverty there. If you look like it's very plenty local government. In fact, states, they never attract plenty any business to their state. We go help the common people to even secure job. Yeah. Even now, you don't see it for River State now. See, then they drag 5,000 job. They drag. Let it be for only DGs. So make it be for only DGs. How happen go only bad now? All these DGs, don't them only DGs. If they come out, the people where they say make they not give them the work. If they come out here, how your state go be? Empty. That could be the DGs. But others they pay tax, they fully enjoy the tax. They use them, the work road, they enjoy them. But when you reach it for them to follow get work, make it be only DGs. Ozolego, stop it. We are all Nigerians. No, they do that in other. After all, some of yourself, they give you the work, you carry a seller. Now, non-indigenous go still do your work. Okay, not be that on concern us yourself. Wait to make at the talk like that to be say. We expect to see government, state governments do what they call investment, state investment. Some they do them. They see from Cross River State, Cross River State don't they pick up their own, even the Bonny State itself, they don't buy their own airline, state support. But me at the talk say, why government of each state they enter into major deals, major companies, major jobs. When they buy motor, they share. If they buy keke, I see the other governor buy Okada. How many Okada? Over 500 Okada to give SA. Media people for them. See Okada, plenty Okada. So if you tell me that if you bring space, keep space for your community, tell that company, leave your country there, come here. If you get deal with me, sign contract, you go there, this is my country, produce this Okada. My people will get work for it. Turn them to company. Why? But you go see them, they go hire, they go buy motor, fleets of motors. Share them. The company of that motor, not your state.
Now there they make money now. So
wickedness, wicked people. Make una try to tell you now waiting the happen for Jigawa State. The Jigawa State government, they don't approve 2.6 billion naira. Make I sound and make you enter your ear. 2.6 billion naira. I think get weight. Pronounce and get weight.
It's heavy.
Because it's a very heavy money. No suppose they pronounce them small. Sound that making get weight. Make anybody when they hear that make the thing sound for
can shake the pillars.
2.6 billion naira.
They want a bullion van they use carry that kind of money.
Well, Jigawa State government, they don't approve that money for the 20, not the company. They need to build any structure. They need to build school for children. They get plenty out of school children. They get hungry, agro, no job, no food, plenty. Children suffering. Go there, you go get IDP camp. People are suffering. But look at what they create 2.6 billion, what they want to use them do. It's always happening. Every year with the talker. No be them be the first. No be them go be the last. As we talk and finish next week, you go here another governor go do his own. This one own even small. Some they even put up to 10 billion. And when he get me nothing. And they do it every year. Next year they go still do them. We talk finish, they go do them next year. They don't budget approve a 2.6 billion for 2026 hash. That's to spend them. Go another man in the country. Go pray. I they ask him, both Christian, both Muslim, all the prayers that we have spent this money to they go pray. How the states where they sponsor this hash, how the country where get these people where they go this prayer, how we don't pay money. If you answer that question, okay, make you hold on first. Make I ask this one say. And well, this one now for pilgrimage where they want carry go. To go enjoy themselves outside, they have to make sure say they go because enjoyment they go.
They go pray.
They go pray for empty stomach. They don't go chop. They don't go see Oyibo people. They don't go see place there. They don't go hotel. They don't go relax. They don't go serve them for hotel. They go cook. So the enjoyment. So well for time
spiritual enjoyment.
For this kind of period when hunger day like this, for grant everywhere struggle, in fact government never not be make government for take this money, look inside the welfare of the people, create jobs, and in fact check the most important thing will be out of school children. Amajiri food there. Man, what you take?
Oh, you can't talk Amajiri food there. He's asking me the question. Well, the truth we say, this not be the first time we pilgrimage thing done day for years. Over 30 years.
Look at how the money, how much we have been spending.
When they do pilgrimage for Christian and Muslim, you understand? Muslims they go as in Mecca. Why the Christians they go Jerusalem. So this pilgrimage thing for them, and some people too see them as business.
Now business now.
Because when you give the consultant, we go do that particular thing, then call them consultant. Man, no use the word contractor. The consultants we go arrange for the flights, accommodation, feeding, and they give them what they call stipends.
Oh, look at it.
To use who yourself. I mean, no go another man land go they beg.
That is pocket money.
Pocket money. Me no go another man land. Carry your bad character, go another man land go they beg. So, but they see I'm say na spiritual exercise. But if you look from a different angle, you go to say this spiritual exercise, how much it add to the GDP of the country. You understand? But Nigeria is a religious country. So if you don't say they go stop her, it hard. It go really hard. And now we say, okay, what about if they use the money do out of school children? That one don't consign them.
I know say they no go do them. I just the talk.
I just
the talk.
You say why they don't use abuse factory? All the money they get, how many factories we don't as a state government?
That is the problem.
I never really as a state government don't say. Okay, during the time of Amechi, I think we've been here we hear about this. The guys were strange.
You don't get any factory. One they don't do anything.
During the time of Amechi.
Chopping our money, sharing the money.
I say we have some strange factories.
One never died there. One go and check it now. It's a dead project now.
Then
in fact, Chineka for don't bring.
What about this?
See our Molo rail.
I see one video.
You see the video where they trend. For broad daylight afternoon, somebody they cut the iron. In fact, they even shout for them. Oh, God, stop that thing they do there. You tell you look the person say talk now. If they come out the iron. Our Molo all that one is it's a dead gun project.
The gun project. No.
Oh, Kora, make we close this program.
No one take callers again.
Make we take the last story because if I continue like this, I can. I'm a very much
emotional being.
You're
an emotional being.
I'm emotional somebody because so I can just start to cry here now. Make we shift this topic.
Do you want to cry for
that? I want to be. Look at it, people. If China want me to start it tonight, what is the problem?
Nigeria are serious people. We won't cry.
No, leave this. I won't come out to the matter.
You know the problem. The people where they cry for, I go come back and call you to go to see Simas. You know, go find food, we go chop. Now we won't cry for.
Well, Nigerians and country people will not forget. Some time ago, we'll bring you to around. Hey, I know if you remember that time, better. Sometime around September, around September, we'll bring Tori for you. Early September or middle September, we'll bring one Tori like that from Imo State. The story don't they change again? Yeah, sometime around September 16th. September 16th. In fact, even Daily Post carry them on the September 17th. And we can't still change the story again on the September 16th. We still can't change that story. That story don't still change again. And make us tell you what be the issue. Well, this one don't bring fear for plenty people for the Imo State side. While some people, they call them welcome development. You go tell us what you think about this one. This one bring big concern about our country, our government, and our security. Well, what would they talk about? One young man they call Gentle the Yahoo. And I remember them. We one video they trend that time where they shoot 3 boys kill for one video. They say that they allegedly say that he shoot them, and because of that, plenty church come out before we know. Informate to come tell us say our soldier. And that time we get one video where they trend at that time where they show us say soldiers don't go scatterbones everywhere there for that Okigwe there for Imo State, and they say they don't catch this man. In fact, we even hear rumors say they don't shoot and they don't kill him, and they say don't die. All in people, they don't kill them finish, and we still hear story. And well, I still come back and come break the story again on the 17th. I can't tell you say from the people where they do intelligence report for the for that north side, the Makazuma, I mean something like that. Then they come out to tell us say that information, say they no get authentic information from the military. Say military don't actually catch the young man. But where that young man entered since that time, nobody been really know. Everybody come talk say after that news. In fact, TVC carry him here. TVC carry him here on that 16th of September. TVC carry him here. Troops capture notorious IPOB terrorist leader Gentle the Yahoo. That is in fact a reputable media handle like this. Carry him. Not be only them, plenty stations. So in fact, Daily Post itself carry him. Plenty media handles carry him. Say they don't catch the boy or the young man or even kill himself. Well, now so the story take carry they go. But we want to shock everybody. Yesterday, the young man show face again. He come out for new video. Say, see, I'm here. Say, in their life. Gentle the Yahoo, one popular Biafran fighter, where people they see as a very notorious person. They don't show in face again. He come deny say no be him himself say no be him kill those boys where they do video. Gentle the Yahoo deny say military no catch him or not even to kill him. This one will come happen months after the news been don't come out before, where we don't bring news to tell you here. As even I think don't resurface again itself, even come the thank Donald Trump. Thank Donald Trump, thank Israel leader. So they do well as they come, they help them here. And come talk, say those 3 boys where they see for that video, they deny, say no be him been kill them. In fact, if you go watch that video of this young man, he get plenty things when talk, they no fit play for radio. He put plenty allegation for plenty people head. In fact, he mentioned governor, he mentioned some senior men in them for Niger Delta here. We will not go fit mention here. And all those ones in allegate. Just go find the video, watch them anyway, go see them, and they make you hear waiting the young man they talk. But this one don't come ask big questions, say the matter. This matter raise serious questions about the credibility of the security report and the official statement, the way it take come from our country. Because if person they claim say they don't arrest them, we hear news say and don't die all of a sudden and don't surface again freely, and they move freely. Now we don't know whether they're for Nigeria or where in they hide they doing video, but Nigerians, they really wonder who they really tell us the truth, and how secure this country truly be. One sharp, what do you think about this?
Well, this particular story, even when I say myself, I shocked because we had the time when been, I think, kills some of the members because I think they go use allegedly. Now we've been calling yesterday and kill him. Now we don't see say don't resurface. I mean, I'm the next Shakarau. This shakara will be say every time they kill him, we come back for one side. Say,
and you see, say this one now. If you look, since that time away in no day, since that September, everywhere for South is they calm.
Not true, sure.
Everywhere they calm. They now say they don't show face again now. Fear don't enter plenty people body because I don't see plenty people don't write. I don't read a lot of things about people there.
This are chat, but no, see how this one go.
What do you think? It is a government is supposed to jump up immediately.
Yeah. They should, because now you don't tell
them.
us say they don't kill him. Now we don't say the guy don't come out. So you kind of look like say the security agencies know they right with the information where they pass. And now another security threat say that kind of person still even there alive.
Well,
but I don't understand why you can't thank Donald Trump.
0810 0810-9510951 and our phone number be that we go use reach us. WhatsApp and SMS na 0701-9339-962. Our phone number na 0701-9510951 and our phone number be that you reach us sharply 1 minute for every caller. Your name and where you dey call us from. Hello. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Your name and where they call us?
Good evening. My name is Coach Andy.
Okay, carry on, sir.
Concerning this gentle Yahoo matter, where they say they don't, Nigeria government say they don't catch them. Me, say I watch a much here. They say they don't catch and they don't kill them. But now, my previous news. You said, this studio photo carrier say they don't kill him that time. But now we don't come out now, so the boy now don't come out, or the young man now don't come out now. I don't see him also saying, I don't know why Nigeria they like this. Nigeria too loud. Now of recent where I still remember when they say for this country, they say then they kill like 50 people. But when news won't give them, news they give say now even 2 where they kill. But now this recent now where they don't they give at least some numbers because you don't they what I don't they chop people, don't they chop them rich men and don't they come up.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Make we take another call. Hello.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
This is Mazi. McDonald.
Carry on.
About this gentle Yahoo. Who don't try that guy to condemn him? Now people are saying that he's the one that killing those guys. You know one thing in Nigeria, we are too sentimental. Because of that guy is from England. That's why real people keep saying what I don't understand. Don't try him. How did they try him and say that I know that guy is responsible for the killing? We should be very careful in this country.
Alright, sir. No vessel. Easy.
Because he's an animal guy. That's why.
Alright, sir. Sorry. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. This is Ono from Emeka.
No, we'll carry on.
Maze and Sekuro, I greet you specially.
We greet you specially too.
Yeah, so I say I want to talk about this Minister of Works.
Yes, where they go local government chairman.
Yes. You see the people where in the even they talk to self. Then they know they even understand waiting in the talk. Then too they shout, oh hey, they sing for them. Now the kind of country we'll find ourselves.
He does
we hate their papa, our parents serve their father, hate their father, they understand. Do everything. We will continue again to they hate their children. They go. Now the kind country where we come to see ourselves with this. You see it.
Hell, I see.
I think God go help us. Because this kind of thing, I don't know where would they go for this kind of country. Your father will come use us any life. You go come while you use us. After that, they will send rapper.
Now rapper will be rapper. No, the rapper that they use to change. No be rapper that they change. When they use this one, finish they change up, tie another one. Hello.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, bro. How
we are good. Bring your voice to come up front because your name and where they call us from. Hello. Greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Nkem. How are you?
Hi, your name and where they call us.
Yeah, Nkem.
Nkem, okay.
Nkem billion.
Thank you, Maz.
Carry on.
Maz, I want to agree with that. My last, second to the last caller, my brother. Maz, we don't have terrorists in the East. All those guys are freedom fighters, you understand? So, and nobody will kill them. Nobody will kill this innocent brother. Nobody will kill them. Let them go north and see terrorists, full terrorists. So they have not committed any crime. They are freedom fighter. It's not a crime. Thank you, Mazi.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Hello.
Mazi.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Off your radio, Biko.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Former honorable.
Thank you.
I get that before.
Carry on, sir.
Mazi. All of us, I know you are a young man, be ready to serve the children of these politicians if you fail to act now. The youth of Nigeria should act now. Otherwise, when I see some of these youth, they sing, oh yeah, for this supposed ruthless and brutish godfather. I sympathize with them. I am 54. I joined politics in 1990, but I have not been able to even become a local government chairman. At any particular point in time, I would want to be a local government chairman. I will, in one way or the other, be shown the way out.
Your papa no gets structure.
You can see a small boy of 27.
Your papa gets structure.
His father is in the political society. He is now telling us what he will do for us. I sympathize with the youth. Let them forget this data said. All these guys every time on phone, doing data something. And take back this country. Otherwise, these few Nigerians that are not up to 500 will take the rest 240 million Nigerians as slaves.
All right, thank you, sir. Well, just like you talk, you make me keep quiet. If Papa no get structure, I make me try. Hello.
Yeah, so, Mazi, I want to talk about the Yahoo.
Your name is, sir?
This is Onogu from Eneka.
Hey, Bala, you don't call us before now.
No, I never talk about this one now.
Sharp, 30 seconds.
Yes. You see, this man just told the Yahoo, when I hear say that they don't fire, I be not too happy. Because one, people where they fight for their own freedom, I don't see any crime where these people they fight, they commit. Apart from people where the government they use the go kick innocent people, when they put up for these innocent people head, these people they are just fighting for a good Nigeria. As Nigeria don't want better. As our leaders don't want to do this country when and why they say no, we don't continue like this. So it's not a crime.
All
if
right,
our
sir.
leaders want to stop this thing, they should make this country to be a better place
All
for
right,
us
sir.
to
Thank
stay.
you, sir. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, with the son of Umari, 70 further shoes. You have Jigawa State Governor, Lamido. You have so many of them. Even the judges now, the former Chief Judge, Justice of Nigeria. His son is about either two of his family members have been elevated to Federal High Court. Wike's wife is now the Court of Appeal judge, and his son has been called to bar. So political offices or position is meant for fathers, mothers, and their children. Then for the security, we heard that many times that we federal government announced the killing of Shakara, the founder of Boko Haram. I don't know the one that denied that there was no military, no attempt to take over Tinubu government. But they're the one that came out with a report, investigation. They want to commercial 16 soldiers who were involved as coup plotters. So these people, since the government they are serving under Tinubu is the government that came to steal, to kill, and to destroy. That dwells on falsehood and and lies.
All right, sir. Thank you.
So
Thank you, sir.
that is what they are doing. They don't know any other thing to do. Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Make we enter SMS. Make we look SMS. Make we take one more call first. One more call. Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I'm calling from.
Carry on. Your name?
My name is KK.
Carry on, sir.
You mentioned Delta State for former leaders where they rule their children. They rule now. The former governor Odwaga. Yes, he does an commissioner. Ukowa. He does an House of Assembly member. Former governor Ibuki. He does the House of Rep for national. So now we think all of them they do now. So I'm not sure say Nigerians go allow them this time around. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Well, make we enter SMS sharply. Make we look from. Make I take this side the first. Okay. Eberipo is Michelle is okay. Okay, don't take your own before. It's our one and only Mazi. I say we are doing well. Thank you very much, Michelle. And Michael Okibe. It's a Mazi. Say good evening. Okay, it's a Mazi. You did very funny. Oh, thank you very much. Chooks. He said Happy New Year. Mazi Msikuro, thank you very much. He said I enjoy you now. Show Michael Okibe. Thank you very much. Did I make we enter the other side of SMS?
Okay, we don't enter this side of SMS. This one say Msikuro and Mazi. I bet make on play that protest music again. Title, yeah. I won't copy the lyric, give them to Timaya. Making refiner. I never say anything for Nigerian democracy. We go serve Papa finish, we can't serve Peking. Shame. Good evening, Mazi and Shikura. In the spirit of equity and fairness, government should also do well to sponsor traditional worshippers to go for their own pilgrimage.
Thank you very much.
David.
Their
own pilgrimage. Where the one go now?
Where we want go? Are we not in our ancestral land? We go midnight. They just sponsor us so that we can be doing it.
No. Christians go to Jerusalem.
We there here. We are Africans.
So I don't need sponsorship.
We go village. We go different village. Go different communities. Teach them about their culture.
Okay. Mazi, those states and their governors prefer such expenditure than investment. They believe when they die, they will go to heaven.
Okay.
P.O. Mazi and Msikuro, blame the strong man and modern political leader of River State and those who ignorantly supported the abortion of the monorail. A very great idea by Amechi. They will surely regret its derailment. On Anambra matter, the people should obey the authority. As far as security can be guaranteed, nothing is wrong if my son becomes chairman of his LG. Performance is what is important to me. From Kano.
Thank you very much.
My sent his children above for education. Wike Tinubu and other politicians, so they graduate, come back and become senators, reps, and LG chairman. Nigeria is a conquered territory, not by the British, but by our own politicians.
Skipo, thank you.
I don't know why the WhatsApp needed really load.
Okay, make I take from this side here. Mark, he said congratulations to Dave, my son. Okay, thank you very much, Mark. I could take all the messages. Possible Hansen, you say, may the Lord bless our nation. Thank you very much. Tuku Ibudu, you say, so these politicians can use. Okay. These politicians want us to serve them and their children. What a lost kingdom country. Okay, thank you very much. Expensive Mark. You say Nigeria is gradually going into the family pattern and inheritance kind of government that some other African countries are practicing. Gradually, it is coming up, and we will still clap and sing for them. APC has really done far worse than good. Okay, expensive Mark. Thank you, dear. Charles Obodochina. Okay, Obodochina. He said, Atomayu son. He said the government of the elites by the elites for the elites and the elites. All right, thank you very much. The Ameku come back here. Skifu Peru here. You say, I no come understand our politicians again. No, he said must it be their family members? Would they ask no other better person or the party no fit get another person inside the community to bring out? Now the question will be that for my own side. APC, waiting happen. Only my son there for the community. That is the question. Chidadi Matthias, he said, birds of the same feather. He said, never fall. Okay. He said, never fail to fly together. He said, Tinubu does his and his ministers. Okay. He said, as Tinubu does, his and his ministers and senators are doing theirs. Okay. He said, things over fall apart. Okay, say things over fall apart. Okay, things don't fall, can't scatter. And so you put them. All right, well, make we leave them like that. Time we will not take your message. Christian Atta, you say that is why politicians go send their children go study outside. Then bring them back to lead those follow people. West school here. In school here in Nigeria, but no know their rights from left. Okay, Christian Atta, thank you very much. Make you leave her like that. Make you no verse. Well, now we bring the topic. You come. So, if you don't, if the topic make you verse. Sorry. If you don't take your message, you don't take your call. No verse. By 6:30, come back.